Welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? Oh, JMT, Caleb, anyone else lurking about? Anyone watching offline, good to have you. Let's hunt some monsters. Let's hunt some monsters. My headphones are tangled. That's no good. Alright, so I want to progress the story like as soon as possible, because the damn handler won't shut the hell up about what we need to do next. And if I let her talk, these are so tangled. What the hell? If I let her talk for too long, it's going to make me very angry, and I'd rather avoid that. So I do want to progress the storyline quickly, but I also want to kind of ease myself into it. Because the next thing we have to fight is a Glavenus, and those things are kind of serious. They're kind of serious, so I don't want to jump straight into that, because it's been a little bit since I've played, so we're going to start with a Dogma. It's very, very simple, but we're going to do it. I'm going to try to continue doing what we started last time. Is that on Wednesday? I think we were playing. I'm going to start trying to do 50 pixels per monster kill. I think I decided on 100 that night, but it was Christmas, so we're not going to stick with that. We're going to stick with 50. 25 per capture. Because I feel like I'm missing out whenever I have to capture a monster, so you guys are going to miss out too. Is how it goes. Captures won't happen very often, though, since I'm not playing with randos. If I were playing with randos, they'd happen every other fucking hunt, because fucking randos. Anyway, onward. Hey Coulter, how's it going? How's your Pokemon journey going? Actually, I'm not gonna do less pixels for captures. No, I'll still do 50. Unless I'm playing online and, like, some rando just fucking ends the hunt early with a capture, and that'll be like, okay, that doesn't count. But typically, if I'm capturing solo, I'm doing it for a reason. So, yeah. Go with that. Why would I go up that way? He's not gonna be up there. Yeah, look at that. There's his footprints. He's down here. Nice try, scout flies. Let's grab some of these. Oh, excuse me. Volpe, how's it going? I felt like there was something else I wanted to talk about right at the beginning of the stream, but I kind of forgot what it was, so it must not have been that important. He's so tiny. You have 6 badges and only 3 Pokemon. Yeah, you should probably get some more Pokemon on your team. The Paralyze. Them para-hacks. Even the monsters be like fucking para-hacks, man. All of those missed? Are you serious? Oh, good, an Uragon. Well, we don't want to fight that, because fuck him. Shut up. Oh yeah, I got Wham the last Palico gadget. Not the last Palico gadget, but the last one before the last one. It's one of those things where you have to get all of them, and then you get like one last one. But the last one allows him to, like, steal scales from monsters while we're fighting them. Oh my goodness. I don't know what happened to that dog. There he is. Oh, I'm blasted. Get the shit off me. Oh, fine. Oh, fine. Uragon, could we not? Could we just not? Please? The Dogma should be asleep now, but apparently not. Oh my god. Some people do Nuzlocke on their first playthrough, honestly, but I don't know if I'd recommend doing that. Hi. Is it just that you haven't really seen anything else you like, Coulter? Are you, like, very particular about what Pokemon you use? Oh no. Well, that kind of worked out, but... Would you stop it? Get the fuck out of here. Who do you think you are? Gimme. That. Oh no. Yep. It's not gonna, no, it's not gonna fly. Would you give it? Give it. Why is that taking so hard to break? Why is that so hard to break? Oh, paralyzed. Oh, that's not. Oh my god. Give it. Oh my god. I guess I haven't really fought Master Rank stuff in a while. That's part of why I wanted to ease myself in. Like, I did play Friday night, I think. I played for like 10 hours or something crazy like that. Like, but I was doing like lower level completion stuff. I don't think I did any Master Rank stuff that night. I mean, we're kind of doing fine, but still. Oh, I did not want to do that. Get that blast shit off of me. There it is. I'm happy now. Oh, baby, is he enraged? He is enraged, but he's also knocked out, so hey. That's fun. That's fine. I'll catch up with you in a minute. 7 rebranded. Hi 7, how's it going? Dragon Quest XI gets hard in post-game? Really? That game was like, that might be one of the small complaints I have with Dragon Quest XI, is it wasn't very difficult. I had like one boss that gave me like a substantial amount of trouble. But then they have those quest modifier things you can do to make it harder if you want to. So I'm kind of fine with it. Like, you can just make it that you get less experience, or monsters are harder, or you can't buy items from shops, and like I like that they make it like a customizable difficulty. I think that's a pretty cool thing. Oh, Booga. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Well played. Do I need anything else? I think we're alright. I need a cold drink. That's what I need. I miss Dragon Quest. And like I said, I talked briefly yesterday. We should talk about it a little bit more tonight. I did I put a post up on my community thing on Thursday, I think it was, asking what your guys' game of the year was. Not necessarily a game that came out this year, just a game you played a lot this year, and you, like, it really blew you away. And as a part 2 to that, what games did you guys enjoy watching me play on the channel? And Dragon Quest XI got a lot of love in regards to both. Like, people said they really liked it, and they said they really liked watching it. So we're gonna get back to it in February, I think. I want to put a focus on indie games in January, so unfortunately it's gonna have to wait for a little bit, but I want to make sure that when we do get back to it, that we'll be, like, committed to it, you know? I don't want to do, like, one stream now and then be like, oh, well, we're not gonna be able to get back to it for another 2 weeks or anything like that. Like, I want to go all in once I get back to it. That blast shit off of me. Put more on me. Stop it. And if any of you didn't answer that question when I posted on the community thing, you're welcome to do it now by Indie Way. Oh, it's still there, 7, or you can just answer it here. Honestly, I don't like the YouTube community feature. More people responded than I thought would. I didn't think a lot of people would see it. How do you see community posts? Like, unless you use if you use the mobile app, you'll see them on there, on like your feed. But like, who uses the mobile? Like the mobile app sucks. So that creates a problem. On the browser, I don't think there's a way to just see community posts from everyone that you're subscribed to. You'd have to go to, like, everyone's individual community tab, which is bad. That's really, like, counterproductive. See, I'm never sure how much of a reach that's gonna have, but people seem to see it, so... Do you see it on browser, Volpe? I never see it on browser. I only see it on my phone. Like, I saw that Twain posted one about no Smash yesterday. I didn't see that till this morning, and that's because I actually checked YouTube on my phone. Like, how's anyone else supposed to see that shit? They need to just have, like, a social media tab on YouTube, in my opinion, and then it just shows you community posts from, like, everyone you're subbed to. And yeah, Seven, the first part was, like, yeah, Game of the Year, like, didn't have to come out this year, just one that really blew you away this year. Ooh, I didn't think I was gonna get another mount. And then part 2 was, like, what did I play on the channel that you really enjoyed watching? Which a lot of it was, like, I was hoping that it's exposure, right? Like, I was hoping some people would mention games that people would be like, oh, I've never heard of that game. Or like Blue pointed out the Children of Morta that she's been playing. A lot of people probably haven't heard of that game. I didn't hear of it until she mentioned it. And then a lot of people pointed out Dragon Quest XI. Some people might have not tried Dragon Quest XI because maybe they didn't think it was going to be that good. So maybe now they will because they're hearing how many people liked it. That was kind of my goal. And then hearing what people enjoyed watching is as simple as I'll probably play them more this coming year if people liked it. If there's still something to be had from it. Pardon? I hate... That's probably, like, my least favorite type of, like, attack to be hit by in this game. When it's an attack that's, like, moving away from you. And you get hit, like, full force. Like, think about it. If you're standing, like, behind a car, and it, like, peels out and takes off forward, away from you, you might get knocked on your feet, like you might get knocked off your feet. There's gonna be, like, some sort of force there, but you're not getting hit by the car. You're not gonna take, like, you wouldn't take full damage from a monster in a situation like that, where he was running away from me, and I was behind him. It might knock me back, depending on the speed and the size of the monster and everything, but it's not gonna knock me down and do that amount of damage. Monster Hunter problems. Oh, I didn't really consider it a poll that is going to have a winner. It was more of just a curiosity thing. But a lot of people are saying Dragon Quest XI and Fire Emblem Three Houses. Like, those are kind of the two that have been mentioned a lot. But yeah, it wasn't really a thing that was meant to have a winner, per se. Dragon Quest Builders and Dragon Quest XI. I think both were mentioned quite a bit. Shit, he's all the way up there. People don't look and scroll down. See, now you're gonna make me go look. Although, I don't even know where the recommended tab is. Like, on the home screen, I guess? It actually looks like they redid the home screen. This looks different than the last time I looked at it. I'm going very far down and not seeing anything still, though. Man, like, this home screen... This isn't a home screen. The subscriptions page is more of a home screen. This home screen doesn't show me shit. It shows me a bunch of stuff I'm not subscribed to, stuff I've already been watching. It's showing me my own stream. Why is my own stream showing up in my recommended home screen? YouTube, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop revamping the Creator Studio and shit. Make a home screen that isn't trash. How's that sound? A feature that's actually completely horrible. How would you make that, like, good? Instead of trying to fix something that's not broken. How about that? That should be your New Year's resolution. Oh no, he woke up! I still blew up his face. Did you like Bastion that much? See, I didn't care for Bastion when I played it. And I played it back when it had first came out, and I was like... It's alright. Like, I didn't hate it, but I never finished it, because I wasn't, like, thrilled with it. Shadow of the Colossus did look like a pretty wild ride. That, like, is that on PS4? Wonder if I should try and get that and play it at some point. If it's not too expensive. Out of, like, that series of games, that's the only one that, like, appeals to me, I think. The other ones didn't look that interesting to me. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, multitask. This is why I didn't pick Charge Blade for Monster Hunter Generations, is because I was like, if I'm trying to, like, split my attention between chat and playing, I'm gonna have a hard time, like, managing everything there is about Charge Blade. It actually requires, like, a good deal of thought. You can't really, like, autopilot it, since a lot of it's reactive. Would you get up? Move it. I've got stuff to do. Yeah, I don't know, Volpe. Like, they just need to make it better, in my opinion. It's a feature that could be, like, super cool. But it just isn't, because it's, like, kind of clunky, and nobody knows how to actually access it. And that's the thing with services like this, it has to be easy to use. Cause like, not to sound arrogant, but I kind of know what I'm doing with stuff like this. Like, I tend to like be good with like navigating like services and stuff and figuring out how to use them. If I don't know how to use it, how the fuck is some rando that doesn't even know how to like, every now and, like, you ever know that person that doesn't know how to operate the volume on their phone? How do you expect them to operate YouTube? It should be easy to use, and it's not. That might be, like, one of my biggest issues with YouTube, is it should just be easier to use. They try so hard to make, like, algorithms do everything for you, and as a result, they just made a site that's difficult to use. Like I said, New Year's resolution. YouTube. Fix the shit that actually needs fixing. Fitty pics. Fitty pics. Moonlighter and Hollow Knight. I wish I could have enjoyed Hollow Knight more. That like, I liked the game itself, but streaming it, the amount of backseating really, like, soured that experience for me. It makes me really sad. I'd like to try and play it again someday, but I'm probably gonna have to give it a while so that it feels kind of new again. Earplugs 3, that could maybe be nice, but I think that's only, like, level 1 of earplugs, which is not nice. That's actually really bad. Not bad, but not very useful. Moonlighter was fun. I need to find out when the DLC is coming out for that. And Children of Morta is made by the same developers, I think. I want to look into that game a little bit more.
We're halfway there.
At least she doesn't have, like, a huge paragraph of dialogue at the moment. It's just a quick thing, and then she shuts up and moves on. Man, that, like, beginning piano part of this track was lovely. And now I'm disappointed that it's not continuing. Okay, we're gonna go up to this. I think we're gonna do this one. That's canteens, though. Yeah, you know what? Back up. That's not canteen. I want to do this because I need to. I need that for the Viper Kodachi axe. But I also kind of want to do this one because canteen upgrade. I think we might do this one. Yeah, I think that's my big... The first thing I can think of, Volpe, is that. Where it's like... As soon as I unlocked the community tab for my channel, I was like, I started questioning, like, how useful is this going to be? Because I don't know how to I don't know how to see when people are using their community tabs. And that's a problem. That should be, like, front and center. Like, I feel like the YouTube main page should be, like, First of all, scrap this algorithm bullshit of trying to figure out, here's what the person likes, here's what we'll show them. Fucking get rid of that. Get rid of that. Just make the homepage. That should be, like, your activity feed. That should be showing you everything that's happening for people that you're subscribed to. That should be showing you who's live. There should be, like, a section for, like, live right now. A section for recent uploads. A section for if you liked a video in a series and they uploaded a new episode in that series, here it is. Can't think of a good, like, word for that. But, like, if you like Monster Hunter World Iceborne episode 4, and then I upload episode 5, it should throw that right in there and just be like, here you go, there's a new episode, you liked this. Here's the new one, check it out. There's an algorithm for you that would actually be fucking useful. Have a small community tab, and then have a full one, like, right at the top of the screen, just have, like, a little tab, like, home screen, community tab. And then community just shows you all the community posts. And then make another one that's, like, the algorithm. Make a tab that's basically, like, I don't know what to watch, give me something new. And that's the one that shows you, that's the recommended tab. That's the one that tries to, like, figure out what you watch and tries to show you, like, recommend something. Make that, like, that's an interesting feature. It is, because sometimes people are, like, just the other night at, like, 5 o'clock in the morning, there was, like, no one streaming. And I was like, so I don't have anything to watch. There, it's useful. Because then I could have been like, give me something to watch, YouTube. Channel surf me. Remember that? Back when we were kids, we had channel surfing. There wasn't anything on, and we just went through the channels until we found something. Make that a thing. YouTube, like, do it. Make a thing that just is like, it searches for, like, who's live, and then it just, like, it kind of sorts through them with an algorithm to find out, okay, what does this user like to watch? We'll find stuff similar to that, and then just bring up a stream, play it for, like, 5 minutes, and then you have a choice to either be like, okay, I like this, and I want to continue watching it, or I like this, but I want to watch something else, but keep it in mind that I like watching stuff like this, or outright, why the fuck did you show me this? And then every 5 minutes, shuffle to a new stream. Unless they say, no, I want to stay and watch this, I like this. Hire me, YouTube! God damn it. Like, I feel like these are good ideas. Maybe I'm being very arrogant right now, but I feel like that's a good idea. That would actually help people to find new content. The current system doesn't help people to find new content, it just hassles them. Because you're like, it always pops up when you don't want it to be there. All you want to do is look to see who you follow is currently live, and they're just like, so-and-so, Fortnite kid 69 just uploaded a new Fortnite video, and I'm like, I don't give a shit. Why do you think I give a shit about Fortnite? Well, you're a gamer. You like Fortnite. Stop trying to figure out what I like. Go away. Just show me what I've subscribed to. When you subscribe to a channel, that should be YouTube's way of reading you saying, I like this. Just show me that. Just show me that. You can have that whole algorithm recommended bullshit on another tab. Like I said, I think it's an interesting feature, but you need to make it, like, not so forced. Not so forced. Give people a choice if they want to see that sort of thing or not. Now, I know a lot of people are probably thinking if you give them a choice, nobody's going to use it. You're not wrong, but nobody's using it in the current fashion either. Everybody just looks at recommended, and they recommended is a joke. It's a punchline. People currently use recommended as a, can you believe what just showed up in my recommended feed? And that's, if it's a joke, if it's a gag, then it's not doing its job well. That just makes me want to go see what's in my recommended right now. For funsies. Okay. Again, my own stream is showing up in my recommended feed. That doesn't make sense. Why would I need my own stream to be in my recommended feed? After that, it's a Quick Man stage remix. Alright. Alright, you got it. You got it, YouTube. I was looking at Mega Man remixes this morning. Very observant. Very observant. Then you got History of the Super Mario Odyssey speedrun? Alright, I've been speedrunning lately. Alright. You good. You good. And then you got something about a day in the life of an airline pilot. What the fuck? What? And then you got a biking marathon. What? Metal Gear Online. Okay, at least that's a video game. At least that's a video game. And then you got, like, another remix of some kind. It's a Sonic thing, I think. Alright, you're back on track. Vines compilation. What the shit? Why is this in my recommended? When have I ever watched anything about airline pilots, biking marathons, or Vine compilations? Never. Shouldn't be in there. That's 3 out of 8. That's not a good ratio. It's not good. It's not good. Anyway. Hey Torian, how's it going? And Riley, how's it going? Yeah, I don't even know what Vine is. Like, I can't even be like, alright, you caught me. I looked that once because I was curious and then I got kind of addicted. No, I have no fucking idea what it is. Like, not a clue. It's not like... It'd be one thing if it was like top 10 anime waifus. I'd be like, I was watching Twain doing the tier lists and he was doing anime waifus and yeah, okay, alright, I see the connection there. You caught me. It's not like I'm secretly studying to be an airline pilot. The closest thing I got to that is that Seven used to pilot helicopters. And that's not very close. Because it's not like she makes videos about that. So how would they know that? So I'm pretty sure that's just a random shot in the dark and they missed. Anyway. Let me fucking get my shit on here. I need my sleep charm. And I gotta eat. I gotta eat. But yeah, New Year's resolution YouTube. That is my recommendation. That's my recommended page for you. Haha. That could be a better insult. It's not great. But yeah, fix the shit like that actually doesn't work. Instead of trying to reinvent the creator studio and how we upload videos again. Oh, for some reason I thought you were a mechanic and a pilot. I thought you piloted them too. Oh, he's right there. Of course he's right there. Whenever they drop you somewhere other than camp, it's always right next to the monster. Every time. Oh, Vine was everything I hate about the internet? That's the impression I got. Yeah, that's why I've never cared. Where did he go? I wasn't watching. Fuck. Hey, Shades, how's it going? I see that they're pointing them out, I just don't know where they are. Oh, there they are. And yeah, Iceborne's pretty cool. Like, the Monster Hunter world in general is really cool. You should definitely advance the plot ASAP. Honestly, ordinarily I'd be like, you know, take your time, but I feel like Monster Hunter is still very much just get through the storyline and then you can kind of enjoy it the way you want to enjoy it. Sometimes I feel like them adding more to the storyline just made me feel like I had to rush through it so that they'd shut up so that I could play it the way I want to play it, which is unfortunate, but I also feel like World's a little bit easier than other Monster Hunters. Maybe. A little teeny bit. But maybe that's just because I kind of know how to play. For a new player, it might not be so much. Are those... I thought that was 2 Nargacugas for a second, and I was like, holy shit. How am I supposed... What? That's a Nargacuga and the... Camera? What was that? That was weird. No, that's alright. I'm not here to fight you. You can go. You can go. Relax. Oh god. Nope. Oh, he's leaving. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Let's get this party started. Hi. Doing optionals right now to kind of like warm up. I was just playing like 2 nights ago, but I was doing like high rank. I was finishing up high rank quests, so I wanted to ease myself back in. After this one, we're gonna progress the story. Oh my god. We should get that Anjanath out of here before I paralyze him, and then I'm not gonna be able to take advantage of it. Oh. Oh, he put the Anjanath to sleep. That makes sense. Okay. I don't think we need these for now, then. But I think he just ran to where Nargacuga is, so... fuck me. Yeah, it's way more accessible. I think part of it feeling easier is just that it's better balanced for how many people you have. I feel like in the past, Monster Hunter's been very... You're supposed to play this with 3 other people. And it's never been terribly well balanced. Even the single-player campaign was very, like, this feels like I'm not supposed to be able to do it alone. This does, though. This actually feels balanced to play as a solo player. There's a lot of interesting things happening right now. Nargacuga leave again, or is he just... Oh, he's asleep, I think. Okay. Oh, I knocked him out. Okay. I was like, why did I immediately fall off? This is a bad idea. Yeah, it could have gone better. Wasn't bad, though. I'll take that. Okay, let's see. Oh, now he's leaving. Okay. That works. Uh-oh. Oh, my shield wore off. I'm so sad. But yeah, it's funny, a lot of people... I've seen a lot of viewers come in that have played Monster Hunter, they haven't played this one, and the only thing they ever focus on is like, oh, the graphics are so much better, and I'm like, I honestly don't give a shit about the graphics. I'm pretty sure I could go back and play Generations, and I could still have fun. I don't think I'd be like, oh, this looks so primitive. But the quality of life changes, that's something I don't know if I could go back to. Some of the changes to just the overall gameplay experience are, like, really good. And not in a, oh, it makes it easier way, just in a, it makes it less tedious way. I've compared it to Diablo 3 before. When Diablo 3 first came out, it was kind of, like, not that good. And it took, like, you'd be grinding that game for, like, 7-8 hours before you found a legendary drop, and chances are it wasn't one that was any good. And then the first big patch for Diablo 3, they made it that legendaries just drop fucking constantly. And everyone was like, oh, now it's easy. And I'm like, now it's fun. Because now you can play for like 2 hours and find a couple legendaries, and you actually feel like you're getting something done. Like, sure, it takes less time, but come on. Like, it's just less tedious at this point, and that's not a bad thing. People like to act like it's a bad thing because they want to be elitist and be like, back in my day. But you know what? Games weren't that good back in my day. There, I said it. Like, sometimes improvements are just improvements. Now, sure, we had that era in the early 2000s where they just, every game was super handholdy and easy, and yeah, that's different, clearly, but better made does not necessarily mean that it's like just easier, or rather, a lot of older games just weren't very well made because they had no idea what they were doing yet, which makes it all the better when you find one that is really well made, because you're like, damn, they thought about this. They didn't just fucking throw it together. They didn't have somebody to figure it out for them. There wasn't games to build off of the example of. Oh, remember, Volpe, don't reveal too much about Dragon Quest's post-game, because I am going to play it myself eventually. And there's the stun. If that is what you're talking about. Imagine needing a whole 3 inventory slots just to keep you from making garbage. Yep! That was a thing. Imagine needing to make completely different armor for your ranged weapon. Like, yeah, some of it just wasn't good. Also, shoutouts to JMT for pointing out that I'm doing a capture quest. I might not have remembered to go get the trap. That wasn't why I came back, though. Like, I came back because I wanted the potions, but oh, you're playing Wonder Boy. All right, I gotcha. Oh fuck, this is not. Hey, Tara. This monster knew what it did. And besides, we're not killing this one. Also, like, you're one to talk. At least I have a normally sized sword, and I'm not swinging a sword the sign of a road, the side of a road sign. to fucking in an attempt to decapitate them. I should have sharpened while I was up there, and now he's leaving, so now I can. Thank you. I didn't say anything about Nibblesnarf. Honestly, I wish they put Nibblesnarf in this game. That would have been fucking amazing. They should have made a snow Nibblesnarf. That would have been... Snower? There's something there. Sniffle Snarf? Nibble Sniffle? There's something there. I feel like they should have. That would have been cool. But it's also a very ridiculous monster for a game that's aiming to be a little slightly bit more less ridiculous. I mean, it's still pretty ridiculous, but that thing outright looks like a cartoon character. So... Whoa, dude. Well, that's what you fucking get. That's what you fucking get. Oh, it didn't hit me. Are you enraged? You're not enraged. Say hi to that wall for me. Oh, I love that trick. Bop, bop. And Torian, if you're still poking about, whereabout are you in Worlds? Not necessarily plot, but like, how far are you? And if you wanna play, all you gotta do is say so. I am totally okay with gimping myself and busting out an old weapon to do some lower stuff. Sucks for you. Are you running or not? Well, you took another hit to the head, so you probably should have. Now he's running. Understandable. Honestly. Understandable. Let's grab some more stones. Yeah, the color variation on this one. I see what you're saying. The normal one is like white and pink. I'm actually using the armor from the normal one. Which is worth pointing out for anyone who's like not putting this together. These like clouds that he's spitting out, they just put you to sleep. I put on sleep immunity for this, because otherwise this would be a total pain in the ass. Did I miss? You dick. Here we go. Yeah, that's enough of your shit. It is quite enough of your shit. Wham's asleep. Good work, Wham. You suck. Oh, I still got that off, though. Good shit. I'm trying to read chat. Do you mind? I was gonna say, someone needs another knockout. Oh my god, the stun. Usually I carry stun immunity for literally everything because fuck getting stunned, but in this particular case, sleep immunity was a little bit more important. Bats are pretty fucking ugly, yeah. Yeah, they're pretty ugly. There's a reason they gave this one, like, the face of a mouse instead of a face of a bat. I need some of this. We're gonna do this. And judging by watching you play Smash with Twain last week, Volpe, I don't think you suck at games. I just felt like getting that shot in. You can leave now. Oh, all three of them are here. This is fantastic. Let's just. Okay, he left. That Anjanath wants a piece, and even Nargacuga was like, I'm a pass on that one. I don't know if I'd say that they're scary, although anything that can fly and can just spasm around like that is, like, kind of unsettling to me. Oh, wait. No. Oh, no. I had the opportunity and I blew it. I'm so sad. Come on, do you wanna... Come on, do it. It'll be fun. No, not that far. You know what? That might be good enough. Oh, alright. No. Oh, you ass. I'm so upset that I blew that. If I would have left my mantle on when I came in here, I would have been able to drop that right on his head. And it would have been fantastic. Alright, we're gonna try something new here. I haven't tried this out yet. Got the Apothecary Mantle, which is supposed to make applying status effects easier. I only just got it, like, the other night. Should help with the fact that I've already hit him with a couple paralyzes, so... I don't think they get immune eventually. Maybe they do. I don't think so, though. It just gets harder to hit him with. And doesn't last as long. You are an asshole. Is that a limp, or is he just kind of tired? I don't think that's a limp just yet. Wow, this mantle doesn't last very long. Oh, I didn't notice that you can, like, see the scales falling off of it as you're wearing it. That's interesting. Like, you can kind of see that it's almost ran out. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I'm sure they're gonna make all sorts of merchandise of the Dreepy line, because it's, like, already super popular. Let's just do this. Hey, Wham got a Jagras to ride into combat. Not sure what I did to him, but cool. Oh no. Man, couldn't they have given me some +1 monsters that actually wanted to fight each other? Don't pin me, you fucking asshole. Alright. Yeah, you're funny. Oh my god. He's leaving. Now where are you going? Where the fuck did he go? Damn, he hightailed it out of there. Alright, let's go ahead and do this quick. Yeah, I'd say wait to see one, Taro, but they're like end game. It's gonna be a while before you see one. I don't know how far through the game you are. They're like the obligatory end game new dragon Pokemon. That's smarts. God, these +1 monsters will not fucking go away. This is kind of terrifying because I can't see shit. Are they pseudo-legendaries? Are their stats that good? I haven't checked. I tend to not keep up with that shit. I just use whatever I like. Unless it's, like, super overused. But that usually winds up making me not like it. I am using one for my Battle Tower team right now, but that's because I'm still using rentals for Battle Tower. You know, I've had about enough of your bullshit. Fucker. Alright, yeah, I'm almost positive this doesn't work, but we're gonna try it anyway. Oh, it does work. I can't remember who it was that I fought that if you flash bombed them, they got blinded, but they didn't fall out of the air. They just stayed up there blind. It was a huge pain in the ass. That's why I was avoiding doing it here, because I was pretty sure it wasn't gonna work. I was wrong, though. Are you unhappy? Oh, you're not unhappy. Oh, but I have flash bombs equipped. It's not good. I wish you could change that while you're on them. I mess that up like fucking regularly. And it makes me so sad. That works. Okay. There we go. I mean, I still could have flash bombed him, but it would have used, like, both of them, I think. And that would have just been a tragic waste, so. You're a fuck. Oh, he's almost dead. Okay. We got, not that. That one. Or he's asleep anyway. That works. But this motherfucker's in the air, now he's running away. This is all working out well. This is all ideal. This is just all fantastic, actually. Alright, where are you going? Take me to your nest. Ooh, boy. Did he come here just to fly back there? Is that what's happening? I fucking hate this game sometimes. Oh, you're at work tonight, Twain. That sucks. But it did sound like you had a lot of stuff going on this week, so I guess that also makes sense. Could you not right now? Leave, please. Yay, canteen upgrade. One of the only things that makes capture quests worth it. Ooh, I got a gem. Good shit. Yeah, Wham got fucking 6 drops from that fucking thing. Oh, well, one of them was from Anjanath and one was from Nargacuga, but still, it's pretty good. And it's not even that leveled up yet. It's not bad. I miss having the healing, but at the moment I don't particularly need it, so... Added glacial vodka and toasting tequila to the ingredient list. Cool, I got 2 new ones for that. Even better. Pixels for hunt. Alright, let's go hunt something new. And terrifying. I'm not that terrified, though.
We're halfway there.
Because I thought the Nargacuga was going to be terrifying, and he kind of wasn't. Like, it was kind of K. I've been doing these.
Leave it to me.
A new limit? How long are these limited bounties lasting? Oh, they're new every day. Holy shit, I didn't know that. That explains a lot. Ordinarily, limited bounties are like every week. Man, I should have done this first. I would have gotten 2 of these done already. That's upsetting. I bad. We get rid of bone piles. I don't really pick up bone piles too often. Otherwise, that's fine, I guess.
Leave it to me.
Check to see if we got any of those. Okay, let's go down here. Looks like we got a new canteen quest, so... Oh, it's a thing. Twisted Stout Horn? I have a bad feeling about that. I'm like 90% certain that's Diablos. Never saw that staircase over there. Oh, I almost forgot to take off my sleep charm and put stun back on. That would have been frustrating. Fortunately, you could change them on the hunt now, but still. I might want to switch Wham to healing for this one. Yeah, he does. It makes me a little nervous. I didn't realize I could change his armor tint. Oh, I can. It changes the fur. Hold on. Blood red. That actually looks pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really care for red, but that looks pretty sweet. Or we just give him Super Saiyan. What was the default? Default's like. It's already like a blondish color. I mean, that's already not terrible, to be honest. Ooh. Ooh. I kind of like the darker colors too, though. I think we're just gonna leave it on default. Yeah, I already like... I like that you can change that particular part of the armor. Like, that's cool, but I also like what it is already. Oh, true endgame's always cosmetics. Just cosmetics in general. And sometimes that is far more important than having good stats. Don't at me.
Gotta have a sharp mind if you want to best a monster with a
Shut
sharp
up.
tail. Be careful out there, Pard.
You better not be barking orders at me the whole fucking time. Where's the I know how to fucking play Monster Hunter, shut the hell up option? I ate already, right? Okay. Grab some of these. There's Diablos over there. Of course there fucking is. Go this way, grab some of this honey. Ooh, I want that bitter bug too. Back up. Just the I don't even want the facts from her. I want her to just shut her mouth. It's Monster Hunter. Let me discover the facts. That is one of those, like I was just talking about how sometimes older games are just like they weren't well designed. But I do think sometimes just letting the player figure things out is like way better. Like you don't have to point out like, oh hey, watch out for that. Just, you know, let me get hit by it. The only time I want warning on that is if it's gonna kill me in one hit. If it's just going to be a cheap instant kill move, then sure, I want a fair warning on that. But not even necessarily. There's better ways to do that than just spitting dialogue at me. You can still design the game better than that. You can still give advanced warning through game design means. Oop. I have a feeling you guys are just confusing Volpe further. How did he even fit through here? Are these things not as big as I remember them being? Uh-oh. I don't want to fight him in here. This seems like that's a Rathian. That's seen better days. That thing has had the shit kicked out of it. Hi. He's just fucking there. Oh, this is gonna get explosive. We should get out of here. We should leave. We should leave. Oh good, now we're alone with it. Oh dear.
Look at that tail.
Oh my god. He did not even give me a he was just on me. I want the gashes. That's probably gonna like I'm gonna have to stop and harvest that though, so let's not. Yeah, first things first, we gon' get that tail. We gon' get that sweet tail. It's too high for me to reach at the moment. Man, fucking airborne skill, man. Not airborne. What's it called? Mount Master? I have airborne too, but... We're getting it. We're getting it. That's fine. Actually, that's not fine. That's when he gets scary, in my opinion. That's not what I wanted. Not bad so far. Not bad so far. I hope that once he gets really mad, that we're not in a confined space like this. Because, yeah, yikes. Oh, that was very sudden. Yikes. No, thank you. Oh my god, that attack is terrifying. It's even more terrifying in HD. Confirmed. Okay, maybe I didn't want to fight him in an area this big, because I think it just made him madder. Oh shit, I was not paying attention to my charge. No, stop with the mount. That's what I wanted. That missed me. That's right, there's like a dead zone under him. I forgot about that. Yikes. God, he was not that big of a deal until he lit that sucker up, and now a lot of damage. Now there is a lot of damage. Thank you, Wham. Go for it, and I paid the price. Yeah, see, now the damage is kind of whatever. The fire damage is terrifying, though. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! I'm so sad. Like, it gave me the reticle. I thought I was in range. Okay, that works. Uh-huh. Oh no. Talk about lucky. And it still hit me? What the fuck kind of hitbox? Oh, I didn't want to do that. Cool pivot. Fucking kind of Smash Brothers tech is that? Jesus Christ. I forgot that he could do that annoying ass bullshit. Oh, now you run away. What a dick. What a dick. I'll take this. Diablos, get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? How about not? Shut up. There's only ever one grape Skittle. I have not had that problem. Ooh, I'll take this. Okay, I need to sharpen. I don't want to fight him in this area. This looks awful. Especially because he's mad. Look at him. Yeah, fighting him in this area just seems like a terrible idea. But here we go. His skin makes like a very distinctly different sound when you're hitting it. It's really interesting. Thanks, Wham. God, that fucking attack. Although, thanks to the HD, honestly, you can, like, really see where the hitbox is on that. You kind of couldn't in Generations. You had to kind of, like, feel it out and be like, okay, if I'm this close, I die. If I'm this close, I die. If I'm this close, I don't die. Here, it's like, there's a very distinct, like, line on the ground where you're like, huh, that's where the hitbox is. Okay. That was a mistake. Fortunately, I didn't pay for it too hard. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do, but I guess why not, right? Yeah, last time I actually distinctly remember, because I have weird OCD like this, that the last time I had a bag of Skittles that was, like, mostly even colors. Like, there wasn't, like, one overwhelming the other. It was, like, one of those small bags, so it was kind of easier to tell. With a big bag, I don't bother counting, but... There's a lot of bad things about to happen. And, fortunately, he knocked me out of it. What a fucking sport. Oh no, that's not the bad thing that I had in mind. Is he mad? He's not mad, but there's nothing to knock him into except for maybe that tree. Nice! Love it. Oh no. Oh no, just hit him. Oh no, just hit him. And then when it finally did, I wasn't ready. Son of a bitch. Alright. I'm not even quite sure what he just did, but it was unfortunate. I don't like fighting him here. This is uncomfortable. Oh god, that fucking pivot, man. That remains my least favorite attack of his. This is a mistake in progress. I'm not sure how I made it through that. No, that's okay. Oh, the interrupt. We gotta get this fucking tail. Oh yeah, net him! Oh fuck yeah, I forgot we got this. This is so cool. In that case, fuck your face. How can a bunch of fucking palicos restrain this thing? Shit. Oh, man. I just don't have the juice to hit him with anything at the moment. This guy's like more durable than I remember him being. Alright, well it was still a lot of work we just put in. Screamer pods, where the fuck did I get those? Ooh, you guys want to help? It'll be fun. Cool. Oh, this is one of the ones that gives you buffs too, I think. Nice. Nice. There's a lot of like cool side stuff in this game. It's like I mentioned, I think on Wednesday, like something I really like about this game, and I've always liked this about Monster Hunter, but World takes it even further, and that's that, like, every hunt feels different. Even if you're hunting the same monster, it feels like it's, like, a completely different hunt. And it's super cool. Like, because there's so many just different things that can happen. Ow. Monsters behave differently, there's, like... monsters that show up are going to be different. Depending on the monster, they might get into a turf war or something, which is super cool. my god. There, I'll have an easier time hitting him now. Oh, there we go. His tail is animating oddly. Anyone else noticing that? I fucked that up. But it hit his tail, so I guess it worked out. That's what I was waiting for. Did I paralyze him? Is that what's happening right now? Come on. God, this tail's hard to break. Oh god. Ah, it's the wrong button. Alright, we're fine. On herbs, really? Alright. Ready to go. This way. I know I point this out a lot. I always feel bad that, like, especially in a hunt like this, it's super hard to keep up with chat. Because this is intense as fuck. So I feel bad about that. But you guys seem like you're doing a pretty good job of holding conversation on your own, which is always good to see. That's another thing that sucks, is like when I have a hard time keeping up with chat and like there's nothing going on in chat as a result. Okay, that could have gone really poorly. Kind of worked out though. Oh my god. I'm not liking this at the moment. That time it didn't work out, and look at that fucking damage. Like, holy shit. Hey, Rathian's back. Do you two want to fight for a minute? That would be, like, really convenient, actually. No, Rathian showed up, was, like, yelled at us, and then was like, I'm out. Have fun. Typical Rathian way, right? Ow. This way too far. I was hoping he would like lunge into it. Oh my god. None of that hit him? Are you serious? Man. I'm realizing that, like, the backwards hitbox of that swing is, like, really bad. Thanks, bitch. Yeah, how about you two just go at it for a minute? No? They seem very uninterested. That was a lot of dung that was sitting there. I gathered from that like 3 times. I'm disappointed that these two don't have a turf war after that whole like initial scuffle they had. I was expecting that if Rathian would show up that they'd really like go into each other, but... Fucking asshole. Oh my god, I'm getting sick of this durability on this asshole. That was interesting. Something about my inputs got fucked up there. There. That didn't hit me? What? Shouldn't fucking argue it. But what? Oh, he's tired. What are all these fucking things doing here all of a sudden? Do you fucking mind? Yeah, he's like not into it either. Oh, he decided he wanted a snack, I guess. Oh, get back here. Oh my god. Oh, now we're talking. How have I not broken that yet? I have part destroyer too, by the way. I'm pissing him off something good, but I'm not doing much else. That's not what I wanted. Rathian's back. Who's the other right, so there's a Diablos somewhere. God, that Rathian only ever shows up to like get a cheap shot in and then she leaves. That Rathian is such a Rathian. Like, I've seen a lot of Rathians in my day, and boy were they Rathians. But this one is really a Rathian. Alright, I'm gonna... Ooh, I can do this. Ah! It's not gonna work. Okay. Oh, he's leaving anyway. Alright. It works out. I was gonna hide and sharpen, and he didn't fall for that for even a second. What are you doing here? Is there something I can do for you? Yet I can't ride this one. That's annoying. I'm gonna have to call another one if I want to ride it. Okay. fucking with Rathian again. As a matter of fact, we should have done this. Alright, off you go. This one's already lost her wings, but like she's already had the shit kicked out of her by this Glavenus, so I don't know why she keeps... I mean, I guess that's why she's coming in for the cheap shots. I guess that's exactly why. Man, that's a brave Kestodon. He's like, now we going in, boss. Most of the Raider rides are like, fuck though, I'm not getting anywhere close to that thing. That Kestodon though, man. He needs a manly man of a name. Finally! That's only a fucking shard. It's not even the whole tail. Oh my god, he's really mad now. I don't think I blame him. I hit that button way too early. That was a new trick. Oh my god. Get back here, you fuck. If I were a monster, which one would I be? That's a good question that I don't know the answer to be honest. Never thought about it. Oh my god, I forgot I could do that. Probably whichever monster doesn't bother anyone until they bother it. Definitely not like a Rathalos that goes and picks fights with things just to pick fights with things. Definitely not that. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna do this. Oh god. I don't have any fucking anything to hit him with. I don't have any ammo. Fuck that up. Fucking... I hate fighting this thing. I'm probably gonna die. Maybe not. That attack is like surprisingly difficult to predict. You think it'd be easy to predict, right? Alright, that works, I guess. Let's get our tail carve. Yeah, you can knock a Kelby down, take its liver, take its hide, rip its horns out, and then it just gets up and gallops away like everything's fine. Those are weird creatures. If they ever introduce like a giant Kelby, like we're all fucked. Like the Kelby god or something, like what would we do? Like Because you can't kill it, right? Okay, let me do this. We're also gonna do this. And we're gonna do this. Let's boogie. I don't know about that. They're like similar types of monsters. I never really looked at them as the same type of monster, though. Like the same species. Then a lot of these smaller monsters don't really have bigger types. It's kind of a rare thing. Oh my god, I'm still bouncing. I want white sharpness, like, so desperately. I love my paralysis weapon, but, like, it's so hard to hit some things with. I guess Volpe, they don't... A lot of those things aren't carves, typically. Their carves are usually, like, sharp things, because they're used to make armor and stuff. Now, you'd assume that they use the other stuff for something, right? We know now... I think Generations was the first game that, like... Well, they might have done it in the earlier games. That very specifically points out that if you're, like, eating at the canteen, you're eating monster meat. Like... You like, I think in Generations you outright pick like what types of monsters you wanna eat. I remember because I ate Malfestio in Generations. That was like my go-to meal for a while. They might do it in this, too. What do you mean never said anything lore official about Kelby? Well, he's poisoned. Oh, I don't think so? Maybe they have. I know it's the same way in this game, though. Because I remember I needed some for something, and I noted that that's still a thing. Excuse me. Ooh. That was like borderline a hiccup. That was weird. Oh, yikes. Yeah, I think like in earlier games they didn't point that out quite as much though. This is uncomfortable because of the poison. Maybe they did and you just had to dig for it. Oh my god, I fucking hate this thing. I still got it out before we did that, though. fire didn't wear off yet. Oh, you ass. Don't even. You fucking oh, come on! Thank you, Wham. But fuck these little shit-eating cats. Jesus fucking Christ. You could have at least hit the Glavenus with a status effect too, assholes. Did my fucking Kestodon just like headbutt him and interrupt him? That was awesome. What the fuck? Okay, that was new. Oh god. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think there are any other monsters that just refuse to die like that. There might be, but those are definitely the most notable ones. Oh, thanks, Wham. Oh my god, I'm running out of time? I didn't realize this was going that long. I need, like, a play. Oh my fucking god, with this shit. Well, if he goes to sleep, that would be pretty fantastic. Shut up. I have a feeling he's not going to, though. Oh no, he did. That's perfect. That's perfect. Oh, okay. Shut up. Yay, we did it! I helped. I ate a lot of chicken while you were gone. God, I fucking got a mantle though. That's pretty cool. If I wanted to like make his armor a weapon, it's basically free now because I got the rare piece. So that's neat. Fuck you. You're the one that hit me with the fucking paralysis needle, didn't you? Those count as small monster culling? Alright. Jerks. Oh boy, the entomologist skill. That's something I want a socket for. Jesus Christ. Pixels. Now what? Oh. Whoever, like, noticed them being around this bridge. Got so rude. Wow, it froze an entire Anjanath?
So, you found tracks belonging to Capcom.
Absolutely. Commander, I'm not sure what's going on.
Good work, you found tracks. We found an entire monster that it froze solid. Oh my god.
As commander, I'd like to assess the situation with my own eyes. But resources are running scarce. Our duty is to research the ecosystem and maintain balance with it. However, if the entire new world freezes over, that would mean... evacuation.
Hey, aren't we part of the ecosystem too?
Chief.
Maybe it's because I was born here, but that's how I see it. By the look on everyone's face, I'm sure you all feel the same way. You've seen how these monsters fight each other. They're out there fighting tooth and nail. It's survival of the fittest. I'm a product of the new world, and I won't leave it behind.
Hey, it's Better Handler.
If you all feel the same way, then fight for this world.
I can't leave yet. Not when there's work to be done.
Same here.
There's so much food I haven't eaten yet. Maybe that's why we're running short on supplies. You guys ever think of that?
Part of this ecosystem, as hunters of the new world.
Can't we just, like, ship her off and be like... That would fix one of our problems. And the food problem. Look at that.
Stay here and hold down the fort.
Now, why isn't all this voiced? I still... This is something else I don't like about this game. Is like...
Okay. You can do this!
Yeah, whatever, just...
Now we just need to track down that T-Grex and Brachydios.
Oh my god, thanks... Can't you just let me go find the fucking monster and be surprised? I didn't know either of those were in this game. My god. Like, thanks for taking all of the suspense out of that. I can only imagine going on an expedition and finding slime in a corner and being like, oh shit. Now I'll never get that. Next, it's not her design that I hate. It's like, it's her gameplay design that I hate. So I'll just pick that. One of these is a brute, I'm pretty sure, so I can keep that. I think that's like my biggest complaint with this game now is it, like, aside from shit-ass companion character, they have no idea how to, like, keep the player in suspense. They have absolutely no fucking idea how to do that. They spoil everything before you even get to it. Instead of, like, basic Monster Hunter World did it well, where you'd be out looking for something and then something else would show up, and you'd see the tracks first, and you'd be like, huh, I wonder what this track could belong to. Now in Iceborne, they're just like, go hunt a Brachydios. And I'm like, there's a Brachydios is in this? I didn't know that. There could have been so much suspense with, like, go out, look for Velkhana. Oh shit, there's slime there. That's a problem. And then there could have been a big reveal where he, like, blew through a wall and shit, and we'd be like, oh fuck, it's a Brachydios, I knew it. That's what Monster Hunter World would have done. Iceborne was like, nah, fuck it, who cares? Like, there's, like, just go fucking kill it. It's so, like, they ruined the world building that they worked so hard to actually do well in Monster Hunter World. Is kind of how I'm looking at it. Monster Hunter World had good world building. It actually kept me invested, and wondering what was coming next. Iceborne doesn't give a fuck, and now I don't give a fuck. Now all the dialogue, I'm just like, I don't care. Because they're just gonna fucking... afterwards, the handler's just gonna be like, I ate some chicken, go kill a Brachydios, and I'm gonna be like, I don't fucking care. Now I don't care about the world anymore. Like, they ruined that element. That's like the worst thing about Iceborne, is it kind of went off the rails with that. Like, basic world was really well done, I thought. Like, it actually made me care about what was happening. Now, Iceborne is like, it doesn't care that I care. They don't care. They're just like, you gave us your money, so we don't fucking care. Like, what are you gonna do? Get your money back? Who cares? We're not giving you our money back. The store's giving you their money back. We get to keep our money, so who fucking cares? It's like, the industry, like, so AAA developers are like immune from like having to take responsibility, and it makes me really mad. Because they can just do whatever the fuck they want, and they're just like, we're a AAA developer. You're still gonna buy it, so... And see, that's stupid, because I've found that the majority of players don't watch all that stuff. Like, in my experience, because I've used that before. I've accidentally spoiled something for somebody before, and then I've been like, oh, well, it was in the trailer. And they were like, well, I didn't fucking watch any of the trailers, because I was trying to go in blind. And I'm like, that's fair. That's what I did for this game. I knew Nargacuga and Glavenus was in this, that was it. All of these other monsters could have been surprises, but they were like, they didn't create them to be a surprise. They just unceremoniously are like, that monster's here now. We should probably go do something about it. And it's like, then why is all this dialogue here? Why are all of these characters here? None of this matters. You could replace this entire hub with a fucking menu because you're not using the hub to build the world anymore. Or build my interest and... my interest in the world and the suspense and the wonder of what might be coming next. It's all for nothing at this point. It's just here to be an inconvenience now. I don't know if... See, I don't really want to fight either of those now as a result, because there's no suspense. I'm not wondering, what's next? Before, in World, that's what kept me going. I was like, I want to keep progressing the story because I want to know what's next. They ruin all of that suspense, and I'm like, I'm just gonna fucking side quest now because I don't care. Every single time I come back to fucking town now, fucking handler is gonna say, we have to track down that Tigrex and Brachydios. Every single time until I progress the storyline. Every single time I return to town. She's gonna say that. Exact same voice line, and it's gonna make me feel like I have to rush through the story to get them to shut the fuck up and stop talking at me. This is why people didn't want Monster Hunter modernized. This is it. This is why people were like, no, don't add quality of life. Don't make it more accessible. Because you're gonna do shit like this, and you're gonna ruin it. I know it's not that big of a deal. It's like 5% of the game. But this 5% of the game makes me forget how much fun I'm having in the other 95% of the game. Then this happens, and then for a half an hour, I'm just angry. And I don't care about playing the game anymore. And half of the time when I go out and hunt something and I am having fun, I'm just thinking, great, when I go back to town, they're just gonna fucking talk at me. And... ruin surprises, and backseat, and it sucks the fun out. Like I said, now I'm in a lose-lose scenario. I don't want to progress the story further right now. because there's no suspense. I already know what's coming, so I don't care. On the other hand, if I don't do it, they're just gonna not shut the fuck up about it, and I'm gonna feel like I have to, because otherwise they're not gonna shut the fuck up. So now it's like, well, what do I do then? It's damned if you do, damned if you don't. This happened on Wednesday, too. Now, granted, after like a hunt or two, I kind of got over it, and I was enjoying myself again, but... God, this is why I didn't say this is my game of the year. This is it. This is why when I made that community post about, hey, what are your guys' game of the years? What games did you play this year that really blew you the fuck away? And I was thinking, well, okay, what's mine? Because people are gonna ask, so I have to figure mine out. And I was like, it's not fucking Monster Hunter World because they misstep like this. Like, I'm not saying other games are perfect, because they're not, but other games' flaws don't make me this angry. They don't outright stain the experience. And this one does. Like, that's why I said Dragon Quest XI is my game of the year, because it didn't have anything that infuriated me. It was just overall a pleasant, delightful experience. It didn't have anything that made me say, man, fuck this game. And fuck these developers. Aside from Square Enix copyright blocking the entire credit sequence. That was kind of shitty, but that had nothing to do with the game. That was just Square Enix being a shitty, entitled developer. Yeah, and so many games do that. They pull you in and then they make a misstep like this, and you're like, well, this was all for nothing. Like, my emotional investment in this expansion is non-existent. In basic Monster Hunter World, even playing through that a second time, I was invested. I was like, I care what's happening in this world. I care that I'm making an impact on this world as a character. Now it's just like... it's empty. It's still fun Monster Hunter, but it's missing that spark that makes me go, like, this is it. Like, this is a fucking video game. This is why I love video games. It's just, that spark is gone. And that's, like, disappointing more than anything. It doesn't help that one of these monsters is fucking Tigrex, and I fucking hate this piece of shit. This is one of my least favorite monsters. So I don't want to fight this thing. I don't at all. Fuck that thing. So we're gonna go fight other stuff instead, I guess. Go beat the shit out of a Rathian. Legiana. I don't want to do an Uragon. That's gonna be a pain in the ass. This is a new decoration. What did I need to do for the canteen? Oh, it was a delivery. That's right. Do I have any new quests here? Come to think of it? No. Twisted Stouthorn. I'm pretty sure that's Diablo's. See, for the most part, I think I said this on Wednesday, I guess saying that the game is spoiling the game is kind of batshit insane, right? That probably is like, what the fuck are you talking about? How can the game be spoiling the game? But it's all in the presentation, right? It was so unceremonious. We had this big cinematic where they were talking about, oh, we found this Anjanath that was frozen to death. And oh shit, we gotta do something about this Velkhana. You couldn't put that amount of presentation into revealing what the next monsters we were gonna have to fight would be. The part where they revealed the next monsters weren't even fucking voiced. There was nothing to it. They were just like, okay, just go. Just go do your thing. It was so, they didn't give a shit. You can tell they didn't give a shit, so why should I give a shit? And that's the part that makes it hurt. If there would have been a big reveal, then I would have been like, okay, that's fine, because that was intense. That was a suspense, like there was suspense behind that reveal. There was no suspense behind this reveal. It was so, it's just there now. Like, just alright, just go back to playing the game, I guess. It's like, to me, it's not so much that they spoiled it, it's that it doesn't seem like they give a shit. It seems very phoned in. Or they put presentation in the wrong places. It does feel like Iceborne was kind of geared towards people who are already big Monster Hunter fans, and they were like, well, we don't have to work up these reveals because everybody knows what these monsters are. But you can still work it up a little bit. Like, just a little bit. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to go on a 3-4 quest chain chasing down this one monster just for them to be like, oh, surprise, it's a monster you already knew about. You don't need that, but do something. If a Brachydios was running around, why have I not been finding slime tracks this entire time? To foreshadow the fact that a Brachydios was going to show up. That's all they would have had to do. That's it. It's literally it. All they would have had to do was make it then while I was doing that last hunt that I was finding spots of slime and going, I wonder what this is. That would have made a new player go, I don't know what the fuck this is. There's a slime monster out there somewhere. I wonder what that's gonna be like. That's pretty cool. And it would have made an old player go, shit, I know what this belongs to. It's win-win. You would have had like a new player experience and a old player experience where you would have been foreshadowing upcoming events. Instead, they were just like, Brachydios is here now. Imagine if in Avengers Infinity War, when Doctor Strange looked forward into time to find out how they win. Imagine if he would have just said right then and there, this is what we have to do to win. There would have been no suspense for the rest of that movie and for all of Endgame. There would have been no suspense because you would have known what has to happen. Like, that's the best way I can think of to explain it. Is like, they just didn't give a shit about the suspense. Yeah, I can get not wanting to hype them up too much, because there were a few in World. Pink Rathian was hyped up way too much, and it was like, as soon as you found a pink scale, you were like, it's clearly a Pink Rathian. The handler's like, it's a Rathian scale. Wait, no, something's wrong. And you're like, okay, it's a Pink Rathian. That would have been enough to make a new player go, it's a Rathian scale, but something's wrong, and it's pink? What's going on here? But it also makes an old player go, it's a Pink Rathian. Okay. But then it dragged on, and you were like, okay, now just go hunt things until you find enough tracks to find out where the Pink Rathian is. So that was going too far. It was a good idea on paper, but then they made it last way too long. And that's really all they had to do. They just had to sprinkle some tracks around all of these hunts so that I could be picking them up and going, I wonder what this goes to. That's it. That's it. They didn't need a big build-up, I agree. Because, yeah, there were a few in World that were too large of build-ups, where you were like, enough already. Just give me the fucking monster so I can fight it. And it didn't need that much. But you could have foreshadowed it a little bit. It just feels mismatched. It feels like Generations now. Generations did this. Every monster reveal in Generations was unceremonious because it was a best of type of game. They assumed anybody playing Generations was already familiar with all of these monsters, so they were like, just go fight it. And that was fine, but it doesn't work here, where there's a certain standard of like presentation and storytelling, and they're completely missing the mark. I don't know what slime feels like. What type of slime? There's lots of different types of slime. Now, I will say, Shades, I think you're right, because I don't want to know how far through Iceborne I am, but I'm under the impression that I'm not very far yet. I'm only up to 3-star. I assume it's going to go up to at least like 6, 7, or 8. So I'm probably only like halfway through this. Again, I don't want to know how far through it I am, but I don't think I'm near the end or anything. So it does have time to get better, but it frustrates me that like they added dialogue in the wrong ways. That's what it comes down to. They added extra polish of dialogue. They were like, again, that you had that whole cutscene where they're talking about the frozen Anjanath that was fully voiced. It was well done. I was like, okay, this is dramatic. This thing poses an actual threat to the world. I get it. I see what's happening here. We have to do something about that to save. Otherwise, we're just going to have to fucking leave because he's going to freeze the entire place solid. Okay, I'm on board. But then, afterwards, they had that short little burst of dialogue with the commander where I skipped through it because it wasn't voiced, and I was like, I don't give a shit. He probably said something about Tigrex. Tigrex? I'm going with Tigrex. T-Rex sounds stupid. It's a Titus and Titus thing, right? He probably said something about Tigrex and Brachydios in there, but I was like, I don't give a shit because none of this is voiced. And then immediately afterwards, they have a clip of the handler saying the exact same fucking thing that is voiced. Why? That's either completely oblivious and they don't know what the fuck they're doing, or it's incredibly self-aware and they realize that everybody's gonna skip the dialogue and that they're gonna have that, like, too long didn't read version of what just was said for somebody to hear, because people are just gonna skip through dialogue. On one hand, learn what the fuck you're doing. On the other hand, why is all that dialogue there if you know players are going to skip it? If you know that people are going to skip unvoiced dialogue, why is it there? Don't come up with a solution for it when the solution is just to take it out. And just be like, we don't even have to pay the actor for these, like... It's so unnecessary. And it's one of those things where it's like, the industry got confused because they got so much power so quickly, and they started adding things like dialogue just because they could. And now it's a standard. People just expect dialogue, even if it's bad dialogue. It's like, know that there's a time and a place for that shit. And it frustrates me to see, like, any AAA developer making a mistake like this. I'm like, how do you guys not get it? Like, how do you not... Indie developers understand it. That's one thing that, like... Japanese developers tend to act like they're superior. Let's be blunt. They do that. They tend to act like we invented gaming. Like, Western developers don't understand anything. Like, we're the ones that make the video games. Okay, you got experience on your side. But on the other hand, there's a lot of games where indie developers in particular prove they really know what the fuck they're doing. They're smart. They actually look at this shit and they're like, how can we fix this? How can we either not do the bad thing, or fix it so that it's better in just every way. Like, they actually look for... They're actual problem solvers. They look at this shit and they're like, how can we do better? How can we be better? Sometimes it feels like Japanese developers are, like, misguided? They think better is just graphics, soundtrack, more convoluted story. Like, and it depends, of course. Some Japanese developers aren't like that. Some are still very focused on that gameplay experience, but I find a lot of AAA developers, they're kind of like their priorities are in the wrong place. And that always frustrates me because, like, I fucking love Capcom. Capcom has a lot of really great franchises. They've been on an upswing lately, like, over the last year. Like, a lot of their recent games have been really good. But there's still moments like this where I'm like, you guys don't fucking get it. And you won't get it because you're still making enough, you're still getting your money. People are still throwing money at you and you have no reason to get it. Capcom's not as bad with this as Square Enix is. I will point that out. Square Enix is way worse. Square Enix seems like they have no fucking clue what they're doing. How can they get away with... No other developer could get away with taking 10 years to make a game, but Square Enix does it. Square Enix are like Square Enix fans are like, 10 years? I'll wait. Meanwhile, fucking Animal Crossing gets delayed by 2 months and people are like, Nintendo's doomed. How the fuck does that make any sense? Meanwhile, it takes Square Enix 10 years to make a mediocre game like Kingdom Hearts 3, and people lose their fucking shit. How? That doesn't make sense. It's frustrating because I know they can do better. I know that they are capable of better. I know they are capable of great things, and it frustrates me when I see them do something horribly wrong. That's just so far off the rails. Excuse me. Is Cave Story on Switch? I think so? View, are you lurking? You there? He just got Cave Story not too long ago, and I think he got it on Switch. But I'm not sure. Somebody could probably Google that for you. I'll let you know. I think it is, though. Cave Story is pretty good. I was thinking about playing Cave Story for a little bit. Maybe I'll try and sneak that in during Indie Month? Do I have that up on my board? I don't. Let me write that down so that I remember it. I have it on PC. It's just a matter of, will it capture well? But that could be fun to play. I never beat it. I beat it on, like... It's one of those games where, like, higher difficulties have extra stages. I beat it on, like, normal or something, but I never beat it on hard. So that could be pretty fun to do. I remember liking it a lot. Alright, I should take a quick break, because at this point, if I start another hunt, I'm gonna go over. So I might as well just break now. So I'm gonna do that super quick. Deep breaths. Cleanse it out. Prepare for the fact that the next 4 hunts I'm gonna have the handler talking at me and making me rage. And overall just decide what I'm gonna do. I'm probably just gonna be cleaning up quests in like rank 2 or something. I still have some more quests to do here, so I might get these done too, and then maybe rank 1 will be all done. I probably will do at least one of these tonight, maybe both of them. I mean, we still have a long stream ahead of us. We still have like 5.5 hours or something crazy like that. Like, we're only just getting started, so we might do both of these tonight. We're just not gonna do them right away. Mostly because I'm not looking forward to fighting Tigrex. I fucking hate Tigrex. If you ever wondered what it would be like to take, like, a 2-year-old, like a toddler, and take their ice cream away, and then make them the size of a truck. That's what fighting a Tigrex is like. Take that rant I just went on and dial it up to like 13 and just make it like way whinier. Like, I don't wanna. That's fighting a Tigrex. That's it. Put it like in physical form so that it can actually hit you in the face, but be too stupid to know that it's hitting you in the face. That's fighting a Tigrex. Trying to think if there's a better way of explaining it. It's a cancer monster, is what I'm trying to say. It's it's cancer. It's like if you took the Splatoon community and weaponized it. That's fighting Tigrex. It's not fun. It's not fun. What map is it on? That could actually have a difference. Rotten Vale. That might not be too bad, maybe. I'm not sure. Could kind of go either way. Yeah, not sure. Not sure. Fuck him, though. Fuck him, though. I think we'll just finish these up first. I think will be our goal. But yeah, first I'm going to take a quick break. So I'll be back in just a minute. Won't be long. I just opened a drink, so I don't even need one of those. Basically just going to stretch and just shake it off. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a minute. I see 10 likes, too. So I'm gonna drop some extra pixels for that. Just, imagine... Last thing, and I promise we'll move on. Imagine, like, there was that super cool cinematic, right? With we found that Rathian that had the shit kicked out of it, and then Glavenus showed up, and we were like, oh, so that's what happened to the Rathian. That was super intense. That was super hype. Imagine if we would have gotten there and we didn't know we were looking for a Glavenus. Imagine if they presented it as you're tracking this Rathian. And then you got there, and then that showed up, and you were like, oh shit. Even knowing that Glavenus was in the game, that would have been really hype. Because I wouldn't have seen it coming. I would have just been like, oh crap, there he is. I have to fight him. Even that would have been substantially better than how they presented it, where instead they were like... They did that with Nargacuga. They were like, so there's some weird new monsters showing up. We should go check this out. And then you're like poking around the forest, and you're like, oh, what are these little like needle feather things? And there's just some tracks you don't recognize, and oh shit, there's a Nargacuga, and that Rathalos is mad about it, and they're beating the shit out of each other. This is hype. We need to get the fuck out of here. And then you go back to town, and you're like, okay, well, you guys need to go kill that Nargacuga. You gotta take care of that. By the way, there's also a Glavenus. What? How do you just throw it in there like that and be like, yeah, that's also a thing? I think it cheapens it. Because it makes it feel like they don't think it's a big deal. But you did think Nargacuga was a big deal. Apparently, you thought that was a big deal, and you thought... Like, you thought that was a big deal, but you didn't think these three were a big deal. And arguably, I would say they're a bigger deal. Maybe not Tigrex, but Glavenus and Brachydios, those are, like, big deals, I think. Like, those are like, oh shit. I guess Nargacuga's a popular one, too, so I kind of get that, but... Like, come on. Like I said, you don't need a... Sure, you don't need a 4-mission build-up for each monster, especially old ones. I agree with that. But... give me something. Just a little something. Doesn't have to be a lot. Just something. This might suck too. I really need a blade that has better sharpness. I really do. I'm uncomfortable only having blue sharpness at this point in the game. Wow, you could not have sounded more not thrilled. Fucking dick. Fine, I'll leave you alone. You know what I should do really quick, actually? I haven't visited the research center in a little while.
I'm counting on you.
Yeah, it's a decent amount of stuff. Well, I took the long way around. Holy shit, what's wrong with me? Oh, man. This place is almost too big sometimes, I think. It's too big while also not being big enough, because it's like... If you have a fast travel system, and you think it would be bigger, right? But it's not. It's actually, like, relatively small, but it's big enough to the point... It's big enough that getting around is still frustrating. Which is why they had to add a fast travel system. That's another... it's another example of adding a solution to a problem when you could just fix the original problem. You could have just made it not a pain in the ass to get around. You could have just designed it better instead of being like, well, this sucks to get around, let's add a fast travel system. But it's all just an elaborate menu. Like, you don't need it. It's unnecessary. I mean, it's nice. In some games, I really hate quest hubs like that. That's another thing that, like, in Destiny 2, I fucking hated it. Because you have, like, you have a quest hub where you're just like, what is this here for? This is here so I can run between NPCs to pick up quests. That's not a reason to have a world to run around in. There's nothing to it. Here, at least, I feel like it does something for the world building, but it's still kind of like... This could be simpler. This is an example of... Hey, Cactar. This is an example of them just making it elaborate just because they can. And they're like, well, we got the power to do it, so let's just do it. Maybe that's why I'm so anti-power. Like, when it comes to, like, new consoles being like more powerful and everything, and I'm always like, fuck that. I don't give a shit about power. Because so many developers don't use the power wisely. They use it on stupid shit. I feel like there's no better example of that than fucking 4K resolution. They're pushing for 8K now, aren't they? And that's even worse. It's like, stop it. You haven't even figured out 60 FPS yet. Like, maybe work on that first. But they're like, you know what it is? 4K is a bigger number than 60. That's all it comes down to. They're like, bigger number, it looks more impressive. Let's just go with that. I remember that's what their video, what Microsoft's video for, at the time, Project Scarlet, when they revealed that at E3. That's all that video was. They were like finding the biggest numbers they could and throwing it into a video and saying like, these are some big numbers. You're impressed, aren't you? And I was like, no. I'm not impressed. But listen to these numbers. I don't fucking care. How do I see what I'm doing? I don't. You get used to it. If anyone's wondering, anyone who hasn't played Monster Hunter is like, how the fuck do you see what you're doing right now? I don't. You get used to it. It's definitely the type of game where it's like the core gameplay is like super well designed because you can kind of feel it, right? You don't necessarily have to see it. You can kind of just feel it. There's audio cues that are like well designed, so you can feel the rhythm of your attacks and such. So you can get away with just being under the monster and not being able to see shit. I do kind of wish that, from a streamer perspective, I kind of wish that when you were under the monster, that the camera was smart enough to like zoom way the fuck out. Because we can't see shit under there anyway, so why are you keeping the camera close? You might as well zoom out so that everyone can see the monster. Half the time the camera's like inside the monster and it looks just shitty. Like, small improvement they could do. That's not something that I completely hate, but if they did it, it would be pretty neat. They would just zoom out and then you could see the monster like reacting to how you're fighting, like what you're doing. Get a little bit more feedback on like, am I doing a good thing under here, or is it all for naught? Maybe see what your allies are up to, get a better idea of like what's going on around you in terms of, are there other monsters around? Like I said, small polish thing. The presentation's important. I don't know where Scarlet is. It's a good question, actually. Might have just gone to sleep early, to be honest. That wasn't a mount hit? Serious? That was. Oh, baby. Alright. No, 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 no. Fucking hell. And I guess comparing this to like Dragon Quest Builders, like Dragon Quest Builders was the last time that I got like that upset about a game mechanic, right? Because damn, that game was chock full of dialogue for no particular reason other than saying, look how much dialogue we have. And that was infuriating. And I do think, at least with this game, as soon as I start hunting something, it kind of just fades away. I kind of forget about it, and I'm like, oh yeah. But hunting giant monsters is fun as shit, so, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Which is how I'm able to acknowledge that, yeah, it's like 5% of the game, probably less than that, and it's not that big of a deal. With Dragon Quest Builders, it was a big deal. It was like, it was a lot of the game. You felt like you couldn't escape it. Frustrating for similar reasons, though, because I felt like Dragon Quest Builders 2 was a delightful game. The only thing that soured my experience was the just obnoxious amount of dialogue and characters. At least this is mostly still, you know, it's still Monster Hunter. I'm still having a good time. Aside from the fact that I want a new fucking weapon that has better sharpness. We might go capture that Viper Kodachi after this, actually. Because actually, I think that's all I need to upgrade that weapon. I can't remember. The other night when I was playing, I don't remember. I got to a point where I needed G rank Tobi Kodachi. Sorry, Master rank Tobi Kodachi. And Viper Tobi Kodachi. And I think I bought the regular one. I think I got... It's not what I wanted to do. Don't eat that. No, I just wasted that. I'm so sad. Hey, Paul. How's it going? Yeah, that's another reason why it makes me upset. Like, when I see one thing in a game like this that I really don't like, and I think is a major misstep, is because otherwise I'm like, fuck, this game is good. And Dragon Quest Builders 2 was the same way. I was like, this game is fucking awesome. Fuck Minecraft. This is so much better. In every way. Oh, wait. There's like 30 minutes of dialogue per 20 minutes of gameplay. That's an exaggeration, but there was way too much fucking dialogue. But otherwise, it was like, I loved that game. Except for that. Why go up there? Puddle pod? When did I pick up a puddle pod? And what the fuck is a puddle pod? Hi. Oh, that was a little unfortunate. But I just sharpened. Are you fucking... Oh, baby. Yeah, that's the problem, is Dragon Quest Builders 2 had bad dialogue. Like, it's definitely not, like, a full-on dialogue. Some people will complain about that, right? Some people just fucking hate dialogue. That isn't the case. I agree. Like, good dialogue helps a lot, but that game did not have good dialogue. And I'd say that this game mostly does not have good dialogue either. It's better than other Monster Hunters, Generations there was no good dialogue in that game. The dialogue in Generations was there just because they were like, we gotta have dialogue, and it was all meaningless. So it's better than that, but it's still not as good as 4. I think 4 is still the most immersive experience storyline for me. But I don't know. Kind of want to go back and play it again and see if I still feel that way. Maybe I'll replay it and I'll be like, this isn't that good. Like, I actually like World more. Thing is 4 didn't have that one character that was completely obnoxious like this game does. It's a pretty key difference. I like most of the characters in this game. It's just the handler that I find is fucking awful. Hey, Calder, welcome back. Let's also appreciate for a second that the game hasn't reintroduced basil juice to me yet. Thank God. I actually like basil juice, but I get sick of him showing up to every single fucking hunt. I'm sure once they reintroduce him, it's gonna start happening again, and I'm gonna be like, you gotta be kidding me. Ooh, turf war. You're about to get fucked, by the way. You guys done? Oh no, I didn't see that I hit that. That's really unfortunate. Thanks, Wayne. You could have woken me up first, though. Turf wars are fucking sick. That's something I hope they keep. Fine. That's actually super convenient. I don't think he's leaving, never mind. Yup, nope. You bitch. Ooh, I have to restock potions a bit, don't I? Back up. Didn't he drop another tier? No, I think I got all those. Shut up. You're gonna get this discharge? Like, oh my god, no, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Oh my god, oh no, not like this. Like this. That was pretty good. I'm happy with that. I will finish that sentence. He just got that discharge right in his face. Oh man. Whoops, fucked that up. Alright, that's fine. You can go. Music in this game's come a long way, too. Like, I remember... I don't think there was any Monster Hunter music that really stuck out to me until Generations. Maybe there was some good stuff in 4. In 3, I don't remember there being anything special. Like, the soundtracks were very basic and, like, forgettable. Good one. What a fucking dipshit. Soundtracks in this is good though. Like, it's not like hummable, but sets the tone very well. Honestly, Coulter, I think you've already hit that milestone. You've made it this far with 3 Pokemon. I think you can probably just tackle the whole game that way. Honestly. And the only thing I would suggest is if you have like an obvious hole in your team, like if you run into a fire type and you're like, I don't know what to fucking do against a fire type. Like, a fire type just completely cripples my entire team. Then you might want to come up with a fire counter, for example. But if you have good coverage and there's no particular type that's giving you a hard time, just fucking go for it. Like, who cares? But I made that mistake. Like, I only had 5 party members. I typically only have 5 party members in a Pokemon game. I typically don't have a full 6. I almost always have 5, I think. Sometimes I have 4. But I had that problem. I had like a problem type in Sword and Shield, and that hurt me at the end of the game because like I ran into somebody that had that one type and I didn't have an answer for that, and it just completely destroyed me. The only reason I still beat the guy was because I accidentally got my guy's affection, and affection's a bullshit broken system. Otherwise, I probably should have lost that particular fight. Electric is your main problem. Even then... Which starter do you have? You have Inteleon, right? Even then, Corviknight's neutral to Electric. Does Electric resist Electric? Does Pikachu resist it, at least? So I wouldn't even say it's that big of a problem, unless you mean just killing them, like you don't have a ground-type move. Which, yeah, that could be a bit of an issue. Oh no. What a tragic waste. I don't even know what new ground types there are, aside from Sandaconda. Has to be more than that, right? They always add a ton of rock and ground types. There has to be another one. I would recommend Hippowdon, personally. I've been using Hippowdon in my one rental team in the Battle Tower, and he's been doing pretty good. Thinking about training one of my own. Whatever. Oh god. I love when that happens. It almost never happens because it's super hard to do, but I love it when it happens. It's fucking epic parry. Basically, like, some of the Charge Blade's sword attacks have frames where it counts as blocking. So if you get hit during that, it'll not only block the attack, but then it causes, like, an element discharge. So that's what happened there. Like, I switched to the shield, blocked him with that attack, it discharged and, like, caused him to flinch. Super cool. Doesn't happen very often, like I said, but it's super cool. Ooh, Wyvern gem. Large wyvern gem. Damn! Good stuff. Yeah, I'm torn on the starters in Sword and Shield. On one hand, I like that they're kind of, like, not trying really hard to be, like, new and interesting type combos, but on the other hand, being pure is kind of boring. I kind of feel like Inteleon is the best one, to be honest. I think he kind of gets the best move spread. I mean, he gets Ice Beam, so he's, like, immediately kind of good, in my opinion. Alright, Volpe, take it easy. Reminder that on the note of Pokemon, we will be doing Pokemon raids tomorrow, so... Actually, I have to get my Appleton already. He's all... fixed his nature, ZVs are done. I basically just have to level him up and then decide on a moveset. New cutscene has been added to the gallery? For what? Oh, so that was a crown. Sweet. Although I think I researched Rillaboom and found out that he actually has a really good type spread. Just a lot of the moves I just don't have. Not type spread, move pool, but also type spread. A lot of the moves I just don't have the TMs for yet. So in game it feels like he can't learn shit, but like realistically he actually can learn a bunch of good shit. However, I think his... Oh my god. Brachydios. This is actually a rare instance of me finding a silver lining. So it's not Brachydios, it's Brachydios. Brachydios. So I learned a thing. Neat. Now let's see if I can rewire and not continue to call it Brachydios. I should probably go over to Celiana. Actually, I wish after a hunt, you could choose which hub you return to. I guess you could by just returning to camp and then manually returning. I guess that's how you'd want to do it. I was kind of thinking about doing this one too, but I might just move on and fight one of these new guys, maybe? I don't know if I want to, but... Alright, you know what? Yeah, let's finish this one. Oh, this is an Elder's Recess? Man, they don't send you to the actual, like, ice area super often in this, which is kind of interesting. Like, I had a feeling they wouldn't send you exclusively there. Because this is effectively Monster Hunter World Ultimate, right? They handled it a little bit differently, but like gameplay-wise, this is still basically the Ultimate installment. Like, it flows in the same way the other games have. So I figured it was going to be, you know, a whole new rank. And that they were going to send you in to fight all the same stuff in the older areas, which I'm fine with for the most part. The only thing that bugs me there is that, like, they double up on quests. And I complained about this another night, where it's like, why give me 2 quests to kill a Rathian? Like, why? They're both Hunter Rathian. They're both just normal quests. They're not, like... One isn't a side quest or anything that has, like, a special reward. They're both just normal Why? Why 2? I can just do that one twice if I really want to hunt it again, or I can use investigations. What's with the bloat? Like... That just bothers me as somebody that wants to complete every quest. It's just like, oh good, I have to do the same quest twice. Because they arbitrarily decided I had to. Thank you for that. Spooky. There's Scarlet. How's it going, Scarlet? Mispronounce it intentionally just to spite her. I only intentionally mispronounce things when I think that the like official the official pronunciation sounds stupid. Like, if I need to pay attention this next time, is it pronounced Tigrex or Tigrex? If it's pronounced Tigrex, fuck that shit, because that sounds stupid. We're not, no. It's a, as I pointed out earlier, it's a Titus and Titus thing all over again. Like, it's actually Titus, but most people agree that that sounds fucking stupid. And they just call him Titus instead, even though he's a shit character. And we should disrespect him by calling him the one that sounds worse. You get what I mean? Yeah, it's a filler quest, and that bothers me because this game invented a better filler quest. So why do the filler quests still exist when they were like, we're gonna do this, and this is just better? So why do they still, like... Game design. I think sometimes game developers will, like, they design games linearly, where they'll, like, it's just point A to B, C, D, all the way to point Z. They just go in one direction, they don't look back. The thing is games evolve. You have to look back, and you have to look at how did this new idea change the older ideas. And hey, maybe we should, like, do away with this, because it doesn't fit quite as well now that we did this newer idea. If I remember right, Metroid Prime 3 had that problem. Like, I kind of pointed it out there, where I was like, this feels like a game that wasn't aware of itself. There are too many monsters in one area here. Could we not? That is our target, by the way. You know what, Uragon? That did a lot of fucking damage. Hello? Why did that do so much damage? Holy God. That was terrifying. Why are you following him? God damn it. I'm average. Overall good, but like the game tilted me and I went on a rant for a little while and I'm still kind of recovering from that. Of all things, you're the one that fucking hit me? Fuck you. And it's worth remembering, this fucking thing is tempered, so it might beat the shit out of me. A little bit. I'm not on its tail, I thought it was. I'm actually tempted to send an SOS for this, because it's tempered, and I've only ever fought that one tempered solo. Oh, this could be interesting, because now he has fire rocks. That's new. Just be one of those monsters that uses the terrain to his advantage and therefore changes based on where you're fighting him. Uragon, get the shit out of here. I fucking hate Uragon. Used to like him. Used to like him a lot, actually. But then I realized he's fucking annoying to fight. Oh my god. Okay, we're... You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, that's enough of your shit. Speaking of shit. Well, at least he kind of blew Banbaro up before. Oh, God. I have no idea. I honestly think tempered is a really stupid term. But that's what they went with this game. They don't really explain it. They're just like, yeah, they're stronger. And I was like, alright. I guess that's what they went with. Tempered as in, like, forged. I guess. I don't see how that makes sense for a monster, honestly, but alright. Oh my god, that's terrible. That's so much damage, and he's coming back. I'm dead, yep. Even though that was, like, didn't even look like it hit me. So I kind of disagree with that, but... Why do they always do this? They always kill me and then they're like, fuck you, I'm out. Like, whenever I die, they, like, immediately leave. Oh my god. Where'd he go? You know what? Fuck it. These things can be a bit of a problem, and it can even be tight trying to kill them in 50 minutes, so... Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and fire off a flare. And this is like... There's not really a way that this quest could be screwed up. Like, a rando couldn't really mess this up. They'll find a way, though. That's not what I wanted it to be. That's a good throw. Okay. I don't know if I think I said this on Wednesday. I don't know if I could ever go back to playing a not shield weapon. Not for single player. Canyon is waiting to join the quest. I don't know how to say that name. Is waiting to join the quest. Oh, baby. Well, we're gonna do one of these. Oh god. That's so much damage! I'm gonna die! Maybe not. Now I am. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so unfair. What are you supposed to do? Oh man. It's not fun. I actually had the skill that, like, made it so that I wouldn't lose my, buff when I died. Actually, don't know what that's called. I forget. Damn, he's already down there fighting. How did he get there so fast? Hey, he's also a charge blade user. I'm noticing that, like, the meta of this game, I guess, is, like, very high risk. Most randos I play with are jumping on the monster, like, constantly, even though it's kind of, ill-advised. Damn it. Oh my god, turn around. Hate axe mode, like, actually a lot. That's way too far away to grapple, dude. Like, what are you doing? Wait, shinies. This quick. Cause yeah, they kind of tell you, like, if you just grapple on whatever the hell you want, chances are the monster's just gonna shake you off and you're gonna take a ton of damage. Like, it's just not a very good idea. Despite that, I see randos do it constantly. Like, they're constantly jumping on them. I guess they're figuring, like, what do I have to lose? Also, this guy has some gear from a monster I don't think I've ever seen before. Like, he's pretty geared, I think. Because that does not look familiar in any way. Both the armor and the weapon. Where'd this guy go? What are they doing down there? Whoops. We only gotta kill this, guys. We don't have, you know, we don't have to kill the Dodogama. Oh, we're in a wall. We are in a wall. Yeah, I guess they just decided to kill that dog. Like, why? I fucking hate playing with randos. Oh my god. Like, cool flex, I guess. Congratulations. Like, why did I even send an SOS flare if they're not even gonna, like, help kill the thing that we're here to kill? They didn't even kill it. It ran away and then they came and helped to fight this. Are you... Why? Why are you killing the wrong thing? Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. That's fine. Alright, Coulter. You said you're on your way to the 8th gym now. Oh my god, it does so much damage. Got Aragons here. See, why did that hit me for that amount of damage? Like, he was running away from me. Stop fighting the Uragon, you fucking dipshit. What the fuck? Come on. I'd be curious to know from some people who, like, have been playing Monster Hunter World for a while. Are players online in Monster Hunter World just complete fucking, like, morons, or what? Because I haven't been impressed so far. Like, I think they are either remarkably average, or they do, like, really stupid shit constantly. And I know it tends to vary from game to game. Like, some of the games, they're much smarter. Hey, got small monster culling finally. Oh my god, it's so much damage. Oh, I'm gonna die. It's was really close. Yeah, I don't know if I was necessarily ready for a hunt of this magnitude, if I'm being honest. Oh, we got a bow user? Neat. Don't see those very often. This is gonna hurt. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It's mostly just the fire attack, like the fire rock attacks. Those are the ones that fucking hurt. Oh, of course we're gonna fucking capture it. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, no more playing with other players tonight. Enough stupid shit happened in that one fight that completely ruined that experience for me. Yeah, I gotta remember to ask, like, Shades the next time he's here. Like, our Monster Hunter World players just in general pretty idiotic, or... Man, these rank 4 gems seem like really fucking good, and I don't have any slots on my equipment for them. Obtained bronze hunter symbol pendant? What the fuck does that mean? And see, that's an example where, like, I'm not even going to do half pixels for when some rando captures something. I'm just going to do no pixels. Because I feel like that hunt just didn't happen. We probably skipped the last, like, 10 minutes of that hunt. It's infuriating.
Now we just need to track down that T-Grex and Brachydios.
It is T-Grex, but that sounds fucking stupid. We're not doing that. Wow, these quests all fucking suck. I guess I can do that. You don't fight... There aren't very many bird wyverns, so I don't think that's gonna be worth it. Oh, I also have a limited quest to fight bird wyverns. So that might be worth grabbing. So I can just complete them both at the same time. Did I get any new tempered for that, at least? No. Okay. Yeah, waste of time. Except that I guess I finished that one quest. But at what cost? Also, I wanted to return to camp so that I could return to Celiana instead, and I forgot. Oop, that's the wrong button. Man, the YouTube dashboard is like glitchy as fuck tonight. It keeps bouncing between like 4 or 5 people watching to 0. And I highly doubt that everybody's leaving and then everybody's coming back. Like, synchronized like that, you know? That doesn't make any sense. It's like I'd say every couple minutes I look and it's switching back and forth. Even though the little graph below that, well, they show that same dip. When was that?
Now we just need to track down that
About a half an hour ago. God, even when you just switch fucking towns, you have to deal with that shit. Like, I know. Shut up. I know what our current objective is. I'm pretty sure everybody remembers the rant from Wednesday night where I was like, it's right up there in the fucking corner, and if that's not a good enough reminder, then you should probably just not be playing video games. It's literally staring you in the face. Except these quests. We don't need the verbal reminder. So that's complete. It's probably fucking arena quests. God. Wish they would just take capturing out of the game. Like, just altogether. I don't think there's anything about it that I like. And that's even in this game, it's not as much of a pain in the ass as it was in previous games, but I'm still like, just don't like it. Like, anything about it. Capture quests suck. People capture all the time because they're fucking bitches and they can't just fucking finish a hunt themselves. To a point, I understand it, because I had that one Odogaron fight where he was just running every, like, 30 seconds. And I ended it by just capturing him because I was, like, chasing him as getting to be fucking stupid. So, I get it to a point, but I think most people are just fucking impatient. And if you're that impatient, stop playing the game. Like, in my opinion. If you're that impatient, stop playing the game. Just... It's like they're fucking speedrunning, but they're not. It's an infuriating mindset to me. It's one of those things where, like, if you want to play solo like that, that's fine. But, like, play however the hell you want solo. But I feel like there should be some sort of etiquette in multiplayer, and there isn't. I feel like there used to be. And I guess the series getting more advanced has just led to it being... people just forgetting about it. I was going to do this one, because I should. I just don't want to fucking capture it. God damn it. That's no problem, Paul. Like I said, it jumped back up to 4 watching. Like, it's just being... It's just being screwy. Like I said, for the most part, like, maybe, like, a year and a half ago, I would have seen it drop like that, and I would have been like, oh, what did I do? Come back, please. Don't leave me alone. But now I'm just like, YouTube's lying. I know it's lying. This will be fun because we actually get to see Hoarfrost. I haven't done that in a while. I could get the increased sharpness level skill. That would give me white sharpness on this bad boy. I think they just intend for you to be like, to just be sharpening your weapon more often in this game, though. Like, I think that's since they were like, here's a free whetstone and you don't have to worry about stocking whetstones on you. You just have a permanent, like, infinite use whetstone. But your sharpness is going to go down faster. It's like, okay. I can take that. I'm just, like, not used to it. My goal in other Monster Hunter games were get a weapon that has high enough sharpness that I could just be, like, not have to worry about it. Oh, he's right there. What a surprise. Let's just go pick a fight. I have to remember to go get the thing eventually, but, well, now that he's discovered, we should just go get it now. Because now that he's discovered, I'll be able to see him on the map, so I might as well just do that. But I forgot to switch my charm. Yeah, we gotta do that. We need, negate poison for this. Because he poisons like, whoa. Have I ever captured one of these little guys? Oh, I took it off of my bar, that's right. I put it here. Yes, I have. Oh, well. Okay. There's a camp right here anyway, isn't there? Yep. Grab some herbs and mushrooms. Boop. Boop. Ooh. Oh, it's gonna be a Fulgur Anjanath. I know what this is. Where's that other footprint at? There it is. Doink. Pretty sure that's Fulgur Anjanath, which I have not fought that yet. Actually. They haven't even given me a quest to fight that yet. Curious. Alright, Paul, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. And tolerating the ranting, if you were here for that part. And hey, Riley, welcome back. I went back and I didn't do, like, anything that I had to do at base. What the fuck? Like, I didn't go up to the base. What's wrong with me? Completely forgot what I was there to do. Ooh, that's how you know the tilt is real. That's how you know the tilt is real. Alright, so we need poison immunity for starts. These, take the trap, and we'll take that. Okay, let's do it. Now we go hunt. Now we go hunt. Oh, fuck, I always forget you can't climb that. It looks like it's climbable, doesn't it? I mean, sure, it's ice, but I don't know, just the way it's designed looks like it's climbable. They could have made it smooth ice, and then it wouldn't have looked quite so much like that, I think. Alright, what's up, jerk? And yeah, I took poison immunity for this because this guy, like, everything he does poisons you, and it's really annoying. It's not like, oh, occasionally he'll poison you. No, it's constant. This was the guy that made me say I need to make poison immunity and paralysis immunity and sleep immunity. Just get them all ready so that if I need them, I have them. Because there's, I mean, he can also paralyze, but there's probably going to be another one that can paralyze, like, constantly. Just like this can poison constantly, and Nightshade Paolumu can sleep constantly. Oh dear. Nice. Okay. This is gonna be good. Oh, hi. He's also here. God, these things are so fucking sneaky. Ooh, Turf War. Oh dear. Oh man, that's rough. Can I shoot those down? No. Kinda looks like it. Oh god. Please no. That. I haven't even seen that thing in full action yet. Apparently it shoots electricity instead of fire. Like, I'm excited and terrified both to witness that thing in action. I missed? Are you serious? Oh my god. Alright. And yeah, this is another obnoxious capture quest, but I don't even know what you get out of this, but most importantly, I need his parts to make a new axe. I kind of decided to go for... His axe has poison on it. I don't know if I'm gonna like it more than paralysis. I'm not really sure. I don't know if poison charge axe is a good one or not. Poison, like, status in general is one of those things where, like, only certain weapons are really good at it. I think this is good at paralysis. Like, it applies paralysis fast. So, I want to assume that poison's gonna be pretty good, too. I have a feeling this and Switch Axe are probably, like, both really good at statuses. I know Dual Blades are good at statuses because of how often they hit. The major turnoff for this weapon for me, the paralysis one, is that it's like kinda capped already. Like, not completely capped, but it might be. I don't know. Its sharpness sucks though, for how high of a level it is. Like, it's good damage and it paralyzes a lot, but the sharpness is terrible. Enough. I want your pieces, not the stones. I want that there. Super tired. Oh, I'm surprised that worked out. Didn't think it would. Oh, because I knocked him out with the mounting hit? That's interesting. Nice. Another little thing the game, like, kind of never tells you. These little, like, drops on the ground. Sometimes they're red and sometimes they're green, and I don't know what the difference is. That's nice. I think it's like, if it's red, then a monster dropped it. If it's green, then a player dropped it. Because I technically dropped that one myself, right? When I picked up the stones. That's all I can figure. Might be something more to it than that, though. Oh man, you're up to... You're blazing through that game. I mean, like... I know, like... Even you like you only have a team of 3, but are you still capturing? Like, are you going for like Pokédex completion, or are you not even bothering to capture? Because if you're not bothering to capture, that explains why you're getting through it so fast. As long as you then don't complain that it's too short. Because I know some people did that. When the game first came out, they like blazed through it in one night because they just rushed, and then they were like, this game was so short. Worst generation ever. I was like... Where is it? No, it was here. Oh. Oop, there it is. Yeah, I got my research up on that one. Now, you know, flashbooks are good. Wait. I was actually really disappointed with the Raihan battle, but I won't explain why until you've beaten him. And then you're probably going to say the exact same thing I'm going to say, so... Because everybody says it. He's not going to let me take this. Well, maybe he will. I actually should have had Wham bring the loot boomerang thing. Also, I should have sharpened it before I came in here. That's another thing I should have done. Oh, you're not shooting for Pokedex. Don't you want a shiny hunt, though? Or is that not something you're super interested in? I don't remember, I guess. At least this weapon does have a lot of green sharpness. I just wish its sharpness was higher. Like, it takes a while to get down to yellow. I just wish it had white on it. Man, I mentioned before that, like, I have this Divine Blessing ability, skill, whatever you want to call it, that, like, has a chance to decrease damage. And sometimes I feel like it's carrying, because if it doesn't trigger, the amount of damage I take is usually, like, so high that I don't know how to react. I'm like, oh my god, like, what do I do? I guess it kind of makes up for the fact that this armor's defense is, like, a little bit lower. Didn't know that was a thing. Fine. Small thing that I'm gonna point out right here. It's, like, not the biggest deal. But, like, I was swinging that axe, like, full overhead force. And his roar interrupted me. I was already, like, in the process of dropping it, and the roar interrupted the attack, and I pulled it back. A weapon that heavy? I'm pretty sure there would be no stopping that thing from falling. Like, I don't think a roar would... You'd flinch, but you'd still continue to drop the weapon on, like, whatever your target is. Like, you wouldn't stop dropping it. Because the roar doesn't... You can't interrupt gravity like that. I know that's, like, kind of... super nitpicky, but it's like sometimes that agitates me because I'm like, I should have hit him because there's no way he should have been able to interrupt that like that. It's like those small moments that makes you remember, oh yeah, I'm playing a video game. It's not. That was interesting. No, that's not gonna... That should do. Hopefully, maybe. Yeah, it'll do. It'll do. Damn, that charged way faster than I thought it would. Oh, you fucking... Now, see, that I understand, because, like, I'm in sword mode, it's not that heavy, so... That you could interrupt. Sure, there's still, like, some sort of, like, force behind it that I'm having to deliver. I feel like when you're dropping a big two-handed weapon, though, you're basically just dropping it. You're not... Your only strength was lifting it into the air. Oh, that block. He beat Raihan already. So my big complaint with Raihan is that I don't think he used any actual dragon Pokemon. Like, they advertise him as being the dragon gym leader, and I think he had, like, one dragon type. I spent so long preparing for that fight because I was like, I don't have anything that can fight dragon. Like, I don't have a fairy type, I don't have an ice type, I got nothing. Spent so much time preparing, and then he didn't have any dragon types anyway. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. What a tragic waste of time. Frostmoth is cool though, so I guess it was kind of worth it. I was gonna say, if you want to run away, now's a good time. I guess the joke is They tried to play him up as being like trendy guy, right? Like he's always on his phone, he's following the current trends. So I guess like that week he was like, I don't feel like dragging Pokemon this week. I'm gonna do double battles. I guess was that the joke they were going for? Yeah, exactly. Alright, so that one I will drop pixels for because that was like all intentional. Hopefully I got what I needed. I don't remember what I needed. Bum, 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 bum. Got a specialized tool upgrade. I guess that's neat.
Now we just need to track down that Tigrex and
Would you
Graphidios.
shut up? Cool, I do have enough for the axe. This piano is like so fucking so lovely. And then they switch to whatever this instrument is, and I'm like not as into it.
Stay tough.
There it is. Viper's Venom. God. No. Okay, so we're gonna add that to the wish list. We also want to add power is everything. I don't know what that means. I'm kind of hoping there's going to be another paralysis axe somewhere. This is kind of my hope at the moment. There's another sleep axe there, but that's still hidden elements. That's still shitty. There's a paralysis axe, actually. But that's also hidden, so that's also bad. This one we also want to have here because we might upgrade that one further still too. We'll probably where is it? Here it is. I might try to upgrade this at some point. Depends on if it turns into something that doesn't look stupid. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Do you think you're gonna beat it tonight, or do you think you're gonna dial it back and try to make it last a little bit longer? I mean, I guess a game like Pokemon, especially if you're gonna get into competitive play, I could see the desire to, like, finish it as quickly as you can, because then, if you're playing it for competitive, the game doesn't really start until you get to competitive. So, I kind of get that. Also, I have a really bad feeling about what... I shouldn't be looking at this so much, because I feel like this is telling me what some of the monsters are going to be that I haven't seen yet. Like, I can kind of triangulate some of them and be like, oh, I know what this is going to be. Based on elements and other things. But yeah, I can see the appeal of getting through it faster. If you're gonna get into the competitive battling, like, I can totally get that. Yeah, like, I think once I can upgrade the bone axe again, I'm probably gonna start using that again. Because that's probably gonna have some nice sharpness once it's upgraded. It just sucks that this is, like, that's it already. Like, it doesn't go further than this. It's really disappointing. Yeah, that's why I was like, well, let's build the poison one. I'm losing, like, 40 damage and 5% affinity. Getting poison instead of paralysis and way better sharpness. So I think I'm going to try that one on for size. We're going to try it out and see how it goes. It looks pretty cool, honestly. And it looks pretty cool. That's always important. Alright. Change equipment. I also have to change this back to stun charm. Oh yeah, it told me I got a pendant. Bronze hunter symbol. Like, why did I get this? Like, I want to know what I got that for. I guess it's not bad. It's better than some of the ones you can craft, which look kind of silly. So sure, I'll put that on there. It's like getting flare keychains for your fucking... for your fucking monster slaying weapons. Yeah, these are like these little tiger things, which... yeah, it looks a little silly. Oh yeah, this fucking armor set. I'm gonna pass on that. Oh, I have enough to get this now. I should go ahead and get this just because I think it's a limited time thing for like the winter event at the moment. So I should get it just to have it. Oh, wait. You can only buy it as a set, it seems? I was misreading that. You only need 5 tickets for the entire set. I thought you needed 5 tickets for each piece. Oh well. Well, now we have that set too, so that's pretty neat. It's not bad, and I'm pretty sure the black can be changed to whatever color you want, so it's like highly customizable. It's not bad. I'm gonna stick with what I currently got going on. Hey Logan, how's it going? Alright, do I have any quests up? Doesn't look like it. There needs to be an easy way to see if there are quests in these other bases or not. Another small quality of life thing that they could do. Just add a little exclamation point. Like, you have the little red thing that shows you have, like, a main quest there. Just put, like, a little yellow exclamation point, and that's enough. Like, oh, there's a quest here. I should go get that. And hell, upgrade these while you're at it, because you have to look down at, like, the field researchers to see if they have a quest marker exactly like that next to them. Just stick it on the corner of the thing. Alright, yeah, we're gonna try this weapon out. See how it does. Well, we wanna fight. I think we're gonna move things forward a little bit, maybe? Yeah, none of these other ones really sound super fun to fight. So, I think we might move things forward a bit. With everybody's favorite tantrum thrower, I guess. Yeah, let's get it fucking over with. Get it fucking over with. Put this dumb thing out of its fucking misery. This is definitely an example of, like, we're not meddling with the food chain, we're just killing something that's too stupid to be able to exist anyway. We're doing everyone a favor, including the monster. I still don't love this hairstyle. I still kind of want to change it. Oh, what are we hunting? Oh boy. You're gonna like this one. Take my description of, like, how I just described it was, this is an example of how we are not meddling with the food chain. We're killing something that is too stupid to be able to exist, and doing everyone a favor, including the monster. That can really only be one monster. I mean, come on. Also, yeah, the handler's gonna spoil it right away.
We've
Yay!
only explored a tiny fraction of the continent. The new world's huge. Who knows what else is out there?
Shut up. And yeah, I have a new axe. We just made this. This is slightly less damage, slightly less affinity. Has poison instead of paralysis, and it's has way better sharpness. The paralysis axe I was really liking, but like it can't upgrade again, and it was only blue sharpness, which it was just kind of sucky. And I was like, I just want better. So I decided to give this one a shot. We'll see how it does. See how much I miss paralysis. Oh, I got a Radabon here. Torch pods are fine. We also got an Adogaron here. Come on, where is this stupid son of a bitch? This one being a sideways upgrade, or the paralysis one? The paralysis one does have another tree you can go into, but it makes it a blast weapon instead of a paralysis weapon. Get fucked. God, thanks, Wham. Come on, where is Big Dumb and there he is. There's Big Dumb and Stupid and Idiot. What's with the rumbling? That's not from that thing. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. Okay. It's dead. It's dead. Okay. Good.
T-Rex is like a giant ball of raw muscle.
Nah, fuck him. Hope he likes poison. I can't believe it just outright killed that Radabon. Like, so fast! I should be more afraid than I am at the moment, to be honest. Thanks. I'm trying to read chat, that's not going well. See, this white sharpness isn't lasting very long, though, so... It might depend on what I'm fighting. Maybe if something's more durable, I want to use this, but if they're not, then I can just use paralysis. Maybe. Fucking... I don't want to go to sleep. You didn't even let me have ice cream. Fucking brat. Oh god. No, you can't make me. Yeah, the cinematic for Glavenus was really cool, too. What I didn't like is that, like... I wish they would have worked it up so that we didn't know what we were getting into. It would have been way cooler if we got here and then we were like, oh shit, it's one of those. But instead they're like... Hey, go fight a Tigrex now. And I was like, oh, okay, that motherfucker's in the game. Alright, fantastic. Like, it was so non-dramatic. Oh my god. It's a lot of damage. Like, a lot of these reveals would have been super cool if I didn't know that's what was coming up, is what I'm saying. They try to make it super suspenseful, but it, like, winds up not being super suspenseful because of that. I didn't want to do that. Oh, my shield wore out. You gotta be kidding me. Shit, he does so much damage. And his hitboxes are just fucking enormous. Definitely not a monster that I was ever like, yeah, sure, let's fight a Tigrex. That sounds fun. Oh, God. Oh, yep, I'm dead. As far as I know, it's only Glavenus, but I don't know that much about, like, what's in this game, so... Glavenus and Nargacuga were some of the only ones that I knew were going to be in it. And... there was another one that I'm having a hard time remembering. There was another one I knew that was going to be here, but... Barioth. I knew Barioth was going to be here. But Barioth was super predictable, so that one didn't, like, bother me that much, I guess. I didn't know this thing was going to be in here. Or the other one that they spoiled at the same time they spoiled this one. There's like a little tunnel over there. What's over there? Just a bone pile? That's it? Yeah, Barioth was like a pretty safe bet. Because there's not that many ice monsters, and the other ones were kind of like, well, they're not going to put that in. Like, they weren't going to put Zamtrios in, for example. God, this guy hits so fucking hard. Oh my god. Thanks, Wham. They didn't, like, try to fix him. His hitboxes are still idiotic. And that's, like, really infuriating. Like, he's still a fucking temper tantrum baby with enormous hitboxes. Oh my god. Oh my god, now he's just fucking spamming. It's a fucking Smash Brothers quick player. That's not what I wanted to do. Just have to play more defensively. Yeah, not like that. Zamtrios is awesome. What are you talking about? I love Zamtrios. Like, look at this thing. It can barely walk. It's just a danger to itself and others. It just fell over and I wasn't doing anything to it. Oh my god. How did that hit me? Like, oh my god. Well, it's a shame that I have to use this time to heal. Didn't want to do that. Oh my god. I don't want to go to school. They don't give us enough time off for Christmas anymore. This is bullshit. You got like, Canadians get like 2 weeks off. What the fuck? I pressed the wrong button. That could have been, like, really bad. I accidentally put my weapon away, and I meant to switch to shield. Can't believe they took the national decks out. This is bullshit. This is the worst generation ever. It's all Tigrex. That's him. Yeah, you mentioned they had that moment where they introduced like a totally new game mechanic, right? And that kind of like turned it around for you. It's good that you're enjoying it. Yeah, like in this might just be a situation where I want to use paralysis or poison, like, based on the monster. The unfortunate thing with that is I tend to prefer having more, like, not cure-all. All-purpose weapons. I don't really like switching for every monster. It's fucking tedious. Because this doesn't feel that useful for this guy, basically. I think paralysis would have been better for him. I was blocking. That's bullshit. Oh god, I had to dive into the attack to get that fucking heal. None of that is what I meant to do. Fucking slopes. What? How was that not a block? God, this monster's bullshit. This is one of the few monsters that I'd be okay with capturing him just to make this go faster. Because fuck this. That's funny, Colter. Was it just like a rando one, or was it a trainer? And then randomly, shit like that doesn't hit me. It's also not a fun time. Is he enraged? He's not enraged. This is it. This is our chance. This. Alright. Fuck you. Oh. That kinda sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Because I could have gotten in way more damage on him before he got back up. So that kinda sucks. Don't act like you don't know what you did. How many times have I even poisoned this thing? How was that an attack that hit me? That was bullshit. Oh my god. This monster's whole purpose in life is to make you as salty as he's acting. To be fair, I haven't been able to get many poison hits on him, so that's causing a problem. Okay, that'll do. Let's jump up to his stupid face. Oh god! What did he just do to me? I wasn't ready for that at all. Okay, fine. It's really easy to just wait for him to get tired out, too. Because, yeah, he never sits still. And, yeah, if you want to just trap him, whether it's to capture him or... You fucking gotta be kidding me. Whether it's to capture him or just to get him to sit the fuck still so you can beat the shit out of him. Like, either way, it's, like, easy. Because yeah, he just flails about like I said earlier when they revealed that was what I was gonna have to hunt next. I was like, imagine a spoiled toddler. You take his ice cream away, and then you make him the size of a truck, and that's what this fight is. Like he's just flailing, like, and these are like the most insulting monsters to me because they're not like deliberately attacking you. He just knows he can just flail around, and that's just gonna work. He doesn't have to use more, like, deliberation than that. He can just do this. And it's probably gonna work. He's gonna catch me eventually, and it's gonna do a ton of damage. I don't know why it suddenly forgot that I was here. Every now and then they do that. They need to work on that. I feel like that's something they could patch. It's one of those, like, breaks immersion moments, because, like, in that moment, I was like, oh yeah, I'm not fighting a Tigrex. I'm fighting a grouping of code that just randomly decided, I'm gonna leave now. Even though it made no sense. And he didn't do it abruptly. It's not like Odogaron, for example. You'll be fighting Odogaron, and he'll just roar, and then he just fucking takes off. And you're like, holy shit, where did he go? He didn't do that. He was just like, he just stopped attacking. The music stopped, and he just, for like 30 seconds, was just kind of like, I'm gonna go over there now. And it's like, what the fuck happened? Like, that's not natural movement, like, at all. It's an entire Legionic. Oh my god. I would rather not fight you down here. Or do we really have to do this? Whatever. This is a mistake. Yep, he's gonna hit me. Oh my god, I tried to dodge away from that. I shouldn't have done that. Hey, you can't do that. Did I hit? I did hit that. That's perfect. I hit that poison cup, so now he has to deal with that bullshit too. Sorry, not sorry. Doesn't even hit me. But that did? Excuse me? Alright. I wasn't that low on health, was I? How much damage was that? I fucking hate this thing. Plesioth better not be in this fucking game, or I quit. Alright, well, I need defense up, clearly. He was enraged, and he does hit super hard when enraged. You're not wrong. Hey guy, how's it going? It is going, depending on the hour you check in, it is going either very well or horribly. It's very all over the place. Glavenus fight was very fun. I thought that was a solid one. That was a good time. Viper Toby Kadachi went pretty well. Tempered Banbaro was terrible because I decided to shoot an SOS flare and invite other players, and they just fucking made a mockery of it. And fuck this fight. Because Tigrex is a fucking asshole. Tigrex is just showing me, here's an example of how poorly monsters used to be designed. Like, that's all this feels like to me. It's like, oh yeah, some monsters used to be infuriating because their hitboxes are fucking garbage and they just aren't designed well. That was weird. For some reason, that particular message of yours, like, made my chat freak out. That was weird. I don't know why. Hope you've been enjoying your lurk, though. It's definitely, like, it's a game filled with high highs and low lows. For sure. I thought he did it again. I thought he was leaving. Oh my god, you've got to be fucking kidding me. What a load of bullshit all of that was. Alright, is fucking asshole gonna come down here? Or do I have to come back up there? Yeah, very high highs and very low lows. And it, like, hurts. Because I wish it was just all high, right? The highs are so good, but then the lows are so bad. Jesus Christ, the day he killed me in two hits. Like, he just did that. He just killed me in 2 hits. I need to get him out of there. Something I need to start doing is dunging them just to get them to go to another area. Because that's, like, not an area where I want to fight him. Like, fighting him there is just a bad idea. So I need to just dung him and force him to leave. I need to download Dissidia 3, like the free version or whatever. I tried playing it on PC back when it went free, and, like, it's a little too intensive for my computer. I liked it, but then, like, it was just kind of laggy because of my computer just not being able to handle it, really. I need to give it another shot on PS4. I just haven't yet. Resident Evil 2 looked really good. And I'm thinking about getting 3 when that comes out. I don't know if I'd get 2 because I watched so many people stream it that it would basically not be blind. So I don't know if I'd get 2 unless it was like part of PS Plus or something, and then I'd be like, oh yeah, sure. That's great, Wham. Maybe you should do something else other than riding Gyros around, because we're gonna lose the fucking hunt. Oh, this might be good. Oh, Dogeron, please beat the fucking shit out of that thing. That's not going well. Oh my god. He didn't even, like, skip a beat. He, like, put that thing in its place and then immediately turned around and it was like, oh, I'm not done with you yet. And he's not enraged anymore. I'm gonna point that out. I didn't want to be up here. What? 1, how did that hit me? 2, how did that do so much damage? That was in no way a deliberate attack. Oh my god. Like, fuck old Monster Hunter games for real, like... This is what's kept me away from playing Monster Hunter 2. I was gonna try it, because why not? But, like, these monsters are fucking infuriating. I'll take that. Oh my god, the amount of damage is stupid. I'm gonna die. Unless he leaves. Okay. Boy. 3 wasn't that bad, but the underwater combat in 3 was horrid. Like, that was bad. That's the sole reason that 3 is bad. Like, if you could just skip the underwater combat in 3, it's not that bad. It's a pretty solid installment, I think. I would replay 3 on stream if it wasn't for the fact that it has the underwater. Like, that's how bad the water is. See, now he's enraged. Fighting him here isn't the worst thing in the world, at least. Oh my god. Oh, that did hit me? Okay. I thought I roll dodged away from that. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Oh my god, this fucking attack range is stupid. I just realized how good this Tail Rider is, come to think of it. Or Tail Raider? Whatever. Like, you get these monsters to help you out once you've befriended the local Palicos. You get a Gyros here, which means they have paralysis. Like, that's sweet. He did it again. He was like, alright, I'm done. Oh, until I did that. Nice. That was a mistake. Yup. It wouldn't be that... If this thing's hitboxes were better, it probably wouldn't be that bad. But its hitboxes are trash. Good, now it's really mad, so now we're in trouble. Oh no. Thanks, Adogron. fucking prick. Yeah, I need paralysis back. That poison wasn't doing shit for me. Oh, you can do that with Disney Plus? I don't think I knew that was a thing. The upside, Logan, is there's only like three or four monsters that are underwater in 3. But all of them are terrible. It's basically Royal Ludroth.
Now we just need to track down that Tigrex and
Fuck you! Shut the fuck up! It's basically Royal Ludroth, the fucking pufferfish, nibble snarf, anglerfish thing. I can't remember the name of it. Fucking bullshit Plesioth and Lagiacrus. So fortunately there's not like too many, but there's enough where it's like, this is fucking trash. Especially because if you're gonna play like, if you're gonna play online, you have to remember older Monster Hunters have that problem where everybody has to do the same urgent quest multiple times in a row because there's no shared credits. So guess who you get to fight 4 times in a row? Lagiacrus. So it's bad, but if you're just trying to get through it, it might not be that bad because
Nothing will stop us.
yeah, it might not be that bad because you might only have to fight like each of them once or something. It was like Gibble or something like that. I don't remember. Alright, yeah, fuck this sword. I'm not impressed so far. But if I need poison, then I guess it'll be nice. Oh, you can have that equipped to multiple weapons. Interesting. Yeah, I'll keep that on there. Okay. Alright, first things first. Can I upgrade my armor further? I don't think I can, but maybe I unlocked a further stage of armor upgrade and I like wasn't paying attention.
Stay tough.
Nope. So that's the game saying no, fuck you. That thing just deals a lot of damage. Deal with it. Cool. Glad we're on the same page. Fuck you too, on that note. Yeah, armor. Didn't want to look at weapons. We don't have too many new armor sets. Never mind. Clockwork? Why? Why? Oh yeah, there's the overrated Nargacuga set. Does look like quite a bit different in this game though. I actually like that one. That one's not bad. What's it have on it? Evade window, stamina. It's not that fucking impressive. What's the? Okay. The little skill with like a notch in it is because that's in my mantle thing. Oh, I didn't know Disney Plus allowed that. Yeah, I didn't know it had an offline component. That one's not bad because it doesn't have that big stupid fin in the back. Does it have maximum might? Increases affinity as long as stamina is kept full for a period of time. Interesting. It does have handicraft. Didn't I use Glavenus for a bit in Generations? I think I did. Ah, because I was gauge fill rate and reduced charge times by 10%. Slightly increases the duration weapons are power. I used this for a switch axe, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used this armor for switch axe at one point. Nullifies heat damage. Yeah, like I could switch to this one to get rid of the normal shot because I wouldn't need it. This is like kind of a long-term thing. I'm not really looking at doing this now. I'm just kind of shopping around and seeing what there is. This still looks pretty good for switch axe. I'd want to do this because then, well, one, it gives me a better socket and it gets rid of normal ammo up, which is like, who cares? Yeah, that might be a good, It's not that big of an increase defense-wise, so yeah, I don't think I'm really in a bad place there. Yeah, that might be good for switch axe if I want to make a switch axe set. I was gonna do, ooh, chills. I was gonna do the Great Gyro set. I don't remember which one. Yeah, because this gives paralysis attack. And it gives free element. So I could use a weapon that has hidden paralysis on it. All I'd have to do is, it also has Horn Maestro on it. And it doesn't look like you can get rid of that. So that's just gonna have to, like, sit and be wasted, I guess. Unless I do Hunting Horn for it, but I'm not leaning towards that option. And it's not a horrid-looking set. I don't hate it. Alright, like I said, that's all very long-term. I'm not planning on making another set for another armor just yet. I need to get a drink. But let's figure out what we're hunting next. Oh, that's weird, guy. I haven't seen that happen with Disney Plus, with the freaking out, freezing, and try to catch up to the audio. Oh, I know what you mean. So it, like, freezes, the audio keeps going, and then it goes, like, fast forward to catch up. Yeah, I've never seen that happen. I've seen it happen, but not specifically with Disney Plus. About to go to bed, but suddenly it's acidity in my bed. Is it just acid reflux or indigestion? You might, if it's something you ate, you might just have to stay up a bit longer and let it digest. Or deal with it. Which is... Unfortunately, that's all you can do sometimes. I've had situations like that where I'm like, this indigestion's garbage, but I gotta sleep, so... Guess we could go beat up a Rathian. It's something like... Alright, so that one's all completed. We could do an Anjanath. We could do a Rathian. We could do a pink Rathian. I don't really want to fight a Radaban. That sounds kind of a pain in the ass. At the moment. I don't want to fight another Glavenus. I don't really want to fight a Diablos. But I guess I will if I have to. Legiana could work. I don't really want to fight another Nargacuga, and I don't really want to fight an Aragon. I think since I have 2 Rathian quests, and okay, I lied. One of these is a side quest. But still, if you're gonna offer a side quest for this, why have it be a duplicate of a quest you already have? Do something interesting about it, for crying out loud. Yeah, if you have a lot of people using your internet, that could be part of it. I think we're gonna go beat the shit out of a Rathian. I'm gonna have to, like... I'm gonna have to be a tryhard for Tigrex or something. I'm gonna have to, like, just bring a ton of traps and just constantly trap it to get damage in. Like, that's the type of monster that I hate enough that I'm willing to start doing, like, borderline abusive shit like that. Like, I might be willing to capture it just to make it go faster and less painlessly, because that's something that could totally kill you within the last, like, 5 minutes of the hunt. Like, you could get that down to, like, oh, I'm almost there, and then it could kill you 3 times and fail you. Like, that could happen. Because he's a nightmare scenario. But with the amount of damage he's putting out, I'm gonna have to do something like that, because he just hits too hard. Like, he just hits stupid hard. Other than that, I'll make sure that I have a like a defense buff from the canteen. I could maybe have Wham take the one that the shield, because that causes him to pull aggro, I'm pretty sure. That might be a better idea, because even when he was trying to heal, my going out of my way to get healed was usually causing me to just get hit again. So that's probably not, like, a very good idea. I might as well be using something else at that rate. That makes sense, guy. I don't think I know what you mean by tenacity. I think I'm blanking. Anyway, I'm gonna go get a drink really quick. So I will be back in just a minute. And then we're gonna go beat the shit out of Arathian and take our anger out on it. Because fuck Tigrex. You know what else we're gonna go do tonight? We're gonna go beat the shit out of that Lunastra. Because we never went back and did that. We overgear it at this point, so it's gonna be easy, but who cares? We're just gonna... Actually, it's not gonna be easy. He's still gonna hit me really hard, because that thing was hitting really hard. I'm overgeared, but I don't think that's gonna make that big of a difference. But yeah, I think we'll go do that after this. We could also go fight, like, the Behemoth or something. But then the game outright tells you that you're not meant to fight Behemoth solo. So I might not. Like, when I brought up the Behemoth quest the other night, a tutorial popped up that outright said, you shouldn't fight this alone. You should have a full group of people. And I was like, oh, okay. Anyway, quick break. I will not be long. And then, like I said, beat the shit out of Rathian, and then we're gonna go beat the shit out of Lunastra. And then... I don't know what after that. I should go check bounties really quick. I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna do that quick right now. Otherwise, I'm gonna forget to do it later.
I'm ready. Let's go.
I think I probably did this at some point after that hunt. Actually, come to think of it. So yeah, never mind. But I still wanted to be sure of that. Okay, yeah, we'll be back in a minute. Stay tuned. wait. I still am not sure what you mean by tenacity, to be honest. It's like a food buff, or do you mean like a skill that affects eating? Like, for some reason that is just not ringing any bells at all. Oh, yeah, I think that could be useful. Is it once per life, or is it once per hunt? That's not the last time you fight the idiot rival, Coulter. I hate to break it to you. Pretty sure you fight him at least 2 more times, because fuck him. What if you get foodie and it doesn't wear off after the first life? Huh? 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 By the way, what do you guys think? I was gonna take the tree down on Tuesday, since I'm off for New Year's Eve. I'm not used to taking it down that early. Like, I'm more used to I was thinking about leaving it up for another week. That's like kind of normal, right? Don't a lot of people do that? Don't they usually leave the tree up for like a week after Christmas? Which I guess taking it down on Tuesday would be a week after Christmas, but I was thinking about leaving it up for the first week of January. Unless it's just gonna look weird. Do you would anyone think it would look weird if the tree was still there for like a week of January? Basically, I'm either gonna take it down on Tuesday when I'm off, or I'm gonna take it down next Monday when I'm off. Just leave it up until next Christmas? I'm not gonna do that. If I was more ambitious, I would think about decorating it differently per month or something, or per season or something like that. But it's also kind of far away, and I feel like you guys can't really, like, you can't even see what's on it, right? I can't, like, get a close look of it without getting in the way of the camera. Like, you can see it, there's lights on it, that's about it. So I feel like doing it differently per season would be dumb, because you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. It would still just look like a Christmas tree. But yeah, anyway, I guess it's like, it's one of those things where you know people that do it either way, right? Last year I kept it up all through January, because it didn't snow at all, and it looks like, knock wood, it looks like this year's gonna be similar. It snowed like twice for us so far this winter. And both times it didn't stay. It melted like by the next day. And it looks like now is when a big storm is about to hit. And that's what happened last year. The storm hit like in January and February, so I left the tree up through January because I was like, it still feels like Christmas, so fuck it. I don't think I'm gonna leave it up that long, but yeah, you know, there are extremes there. Everyone has known people that have had it up for an extra week, extra 2 weeks, and then you know the people that the day after Christmas their tree's down already. Now, perhaps obviously it is a fake tree, so I don't have to worry about it like dying or anything like that. It could just stay as long as I wanted it to. Yeah, I was just trying to gauge like how people would react to it. If people would be like, well, you haven't taken your tree down yet, you're so lazy. Or if it would just be like, people wouldn't even bat an eye at it. I don't know. It feels like a shame to take it down already because I was like 2 weeks behind putting it up. I wanted to put it up the weekend after Thanksgiving, and I just like didn't get to it, and then it kept getting put off for like 2 weeks. So I put it up really late. Fuck this thing. She already knows, like, exactly how to piss me off. Anyway, yeah, it's just, I've been thinking, it's either gonna be, I'm thinking next Monday is when I'll take it down. The usual off night. Just so happens that this coming week, my off night's on a different night than usual. Hey Shades, welcome back. I was actually asking you something earlier, but you must have been, like, lurking hard, or you left for a while. I was asking if... Which I guess maybe you haven't played a lot of Monster Hunter Online, maybe you've mostly played it offline. I'm curious how stupid Monster Hunter World players are online. Because I've not been impressed so far. Like, most of them have done stupid shit, and I'm like, why would I ever do this? I might as well just play it solo. Get out of the attack quickly enough. And you said you once had a tree up for 2 years straight. I mean, yeah, depending on where you have it and how many visitors you have, like, who cares, right? That was part of why I left it up last year for, like, a month extra, because I was like, nobody ever comes to visit, so who cares? Now, here it's different. Last year I didn't have it up on the camera. I had it out in, like, living space, but then this year I was like, I'm putting it up behind me. Which means it's on display to the world. So it makes it a slightly different situation. Oh, you went and were doing SOSs? See, and usually, like, when I respond to SOSs, I usually just kind of smile and nod when it comes to, like, player stupidity. Because sometimes I'm just like... I mean, sometimes if that's just the way they want to play, then that's fine. I assume they have a good reason behind it. Like, earlier, it was a tempered Banbaro I was fighting. 2 players showed up, and then they wandered off and fought a different monster for, like, 10 minutes. And I was like, what the fuck is going on right now? If I had joined their hunt and they were fighting a different monster, I would have been like, okay, they probably have a reason to do so. But, and maybe they had a reason to do so here, but I still feel like it was, like, rude? Does that make sense? They joined a hunt to help me with something, and then they weren't helping me. They went and did something else instead. I was like, what the fuck? That's when I said, like, are online Monster Hunter players in this game just fucking dumb? Or... That was weird. I heard her roar, but she didn't, like, roar. That's interesting. You've been disconnected in the loading screen because they've used all their feint. That's pretty bad. Yeah. I've felt bad that I've killed monsters while people are loading in before. I've felt pretty bad about that. Sometimes they just take too fucking long to join the quest, and then by the time they do, I'm like, well, the monster's dead already. Sorry. I think they are colder. I don't think there's any, like, question about that. Like, they're definitely, like, not evil. Even what they're doing, they have, like, good intent. And it's, like, complete good intent. It's not bullshit, insane, I'm trying to destroy the world to save the world good intent. It's just like outright good intent. After I chased her off, I'm gonna have to go get some herbs and shit. I have to restock after the last hunt. As if on cue. But yeah, I had a hunt, I think it was Wednesday night when I was playing. I had a hunt that was two tempered monsters. It was Rathian and Giratatis. You can probably assume where this is going already. I had some fucking tryhard join the match. I was fighting the Giratatis. He went and killed the Rathian himself on the other side of the map, and I didn't get the loot. Because he went and killed it himself and I didn't have time. Like, by the time he killed it, I was already about to kill the Giratatis. So I had to leave, go to where the Rathian died on the other side of the map, which was right up here, actually. It was right here in 3. So there wasn't, like, a quick travel point nearby. And by the time I got here, he had gotten to the Giratatis, because we were right next to a quick travel point. So he just traveled over, ran out and killed it, and I got this loot. I didn't get the Giratatis loot, is what happened. And I was like, why the fuck would you do that? Why would you join to help somebody and then not help them? Thankfully, I didn't need that loot. That wasn't why I was doing it. I was doing it just to do tempered hunts, because I was like, why not? I was kind of in a mood where I wanted to play, but I didn't want to do anything productive. I was like, so I'm just going to do tempered hunts and just fire off flares and be like, hey guys, let's do tempered hunts. For the most part, it went okay, but that one, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Like, why would you do that? Like, why? Did you think you were helping? And of course, that was the time they didn't capture the monsters. That if he captured them, at least I would have been like, at least he was smart enough to capture them so that, like, I still got the loot. But no. But no. And yeah, after that I was like, well, so if I ever have to do a hunt that has 2 monsters, I'm never doing it online. Unless it's with people I know. And that I know won't do stupid shit like that. I think it's gonna be fastest to just do this. I was gonna quick travel, but I think this might actually be faster. And then, yeah, I had that one earlier where they were, like, 2 players. So, like, one had a stupid idea, and the other one was, like, stupid enough to see that stupid idea and be like, I'm gonna do that too. They just, like, left me alone with the target monster to go fight another monster for, like, 5 or 10 minutes. Didn't kill it. As soon as it ran away, they came in and helped me, and I was like... Also, what are you doing right now? Was the Rathian, like, flying around and you got confused? What was that? Okay. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a thing of... If I fire off an SOS flare, I'm gonna have to make sure it's a hunt that can't be fucked up. It's gonna have to be something that, even if I get, like, the biggest idiot, that they're not going to mess it up. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna keep taking this. Because I thought he was right over there. But they ain't. I almost hate how time flies when I'm playing Monster Hunter. It's been 5.5 hours already. Like, it doesn't feel like it. I feel like I haven't gotten shit done tonight. Nice. Then there's the fucking impromptu capturing that randos do, but at least I can acknowledge the fact that, like, that's not hurting anything. That's just a preference thing that annoys me. But at least they're not, like, inconveniencing me. It just bothers my OCD. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Not sure what happened. Did I sidestep that? What the fuck? With some lucky timing. Would you stop? Yeah, that's what you fucking get. That's what you fucking get. Also, Shades, have I asked what weapon you play? Or weapons? That's true, Coulter. They were kind of like... Didn't they work with the Aether Foundation? But they weren't like totally evil, yeah. But yeah, Yell is like legitimately like just not up to anything evil. Was that even an attack? Great sword, gun lance, dual blades, and sword and shield. I actually teamed with, like, credit where credit's due. I teamed with somebody that, like, wasn't completely terrible. And they were using a gun lance, and it made me want to use gun lance. I was like, this looks crazy. I love this. I do have a bit of an interest in potentially checking that out at some point. Otherwise, most of those weapons I haven't really played, like, at all. I think I had a dual blade set in Generations, but it was, like, the last set I made, so I didn't play it very much. Most of my experience was... I started with longsword, which is probably what most people start with, let's be real. In 3. I switched to light bowgun at some point. But I don't think I was, like, ingrained enough in the experience to, like, fully comprehend what I was supposed to be doing with a bowgun weapon. Like, I don't know, I was probably not playing it smartly. I was probably being a dumb. And then in 4, I went Charge Blade. Or no, 4 is when I made the dual blades. My bad. Yeah, 4 I was mainly Charge Blade, and then in Generations I decided to go Switch Axe. Because I was afraid that Charge Blade was going to be hard to stream, because Generations was the first one I streamed. Well, no, I streamed 3 for a bit, but my point is I didn't stream 4. Especially because I was, like... I had a friend on for Generations, like, most of the time, so I was, like... I had to split attention between chat and playing the game and not being a dumb, and also talking to him, so I was like, I don't think Charge Blade's gonna work. I think that requires a bit too much thought. Because also, I was just a newer streamer at the time. And then when I played World on PC, I went Charge Blade, and I was like, damn, why'd I ever stop? And now here we are. There's a lot of weapons I have interest in trying, I just don't know when I'll get around to it. My friend played Sword and Shield in Generation, and in 4, I think. Yeah, see, I haven't even looked into Gunlance that much to know what you mean by shelling type, to be honest. I would assume that's something similar to how Charge Blade and Switch Axe have files. And that kind of is like, yeah, those can be pretty different. Where the fuck did she go? Where am I? Oh, why can I not summon it right here? Of course I can't, because that would be convenient. I couldn't summon it here, but it can... Oh, no, it didn't take me that way. Never mind. I think I tried Gunlance in 3, but, like, 3 was so clunky that I didn't stick with it very long. Because 3 was the first one I played, so I tried a lot of different weapons in that. Nice. In fact, I remember trying dual blades and hammer before I settled on longsword. Which I found out due to playing with randos the other night that having a longsword player on your team is still an absolute pain in the ass. I was like, oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Oh, shit. Is it low? I charged it before we started. Alright, whatever. I specifically remember plugging it in when I woke up. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure it's not fully charged. Plug it in after this hunt. Something that bugs me about this game, and it's a pretty minor thing. It's not a big. It's worth pointing out that, like, just so nobody's like, oh, there he goes, complaining again. No, this is a pretty minor thing. With weapons like that, you have to have one to be able to take it into the training area and test it. I wish you could, like, take weapons into the training area without having to own them. Because, yeah, on, like... I think it was Heavy Bowgun that I was like, I don't know what some of this shit means. I wish I could take it in the training area and just try it out and see what the difference is. But you have to make the weapon to be able to do that. Pretty sure, at least. Maybe I'm wrong. But who wants to put the effort into making one and just to find out, oh, I don't like it like this. Like, I like the other one. I should have just launched her in that direction. Oh, well. Oh, and she turned into the wall, you dumb bitch. Okay. It's fine. That'll do. That'll do. You stupid Rathian, you. I meant to dodge to the side. What the fuck? Oh god. Excuse me? I absolutely had my shield up. What the fuck? Okay, game. That was the game just saying, like, no, fuck you. You deserve to be fucked at this particular moment, so we're just gonna fuck you. Enjoy. Knockout. You know what? I'd be mad too. Oh no, I thought I was okay. Every other time she went to shoot a fireball, it was only one, so I was like, this is fine, I'm safe. Oh wham, you MVP. You glorious MVP, you. That could have been better, but that's alright. But I do remember seeing in the smithy, yeah, I remember seeing there was different shelling types, but, like, I didn't know what they meant. I feel like the game doesn't explain that stuff to you. Like, same with, like, charge blade vials. Like, I don't think it explained any of those. I had to kind of just try them out. Maybe they do, and I just never found where they did. Like, Heavy Bowgun has that, like, special fire mode that changes, and, like, I don't think it ever told me what those were. I had to just get the weapons and try it, and be like, oh, okay. That's what this does. Now I know. So I'm still not sure which I like more. I might just wait until I'm, like, done with the game and I'm in endgame, and then I'll start making other weapon types at this point. Because I couldn't even find a heavy bowgun I liked. Like, I kept looking and being like, what has the ammo I like, and all that stuff, and I just couldn't find one that was, like, perfect. Now Iceborne has more options, so I should probably just wait. Open up all the options and see what we got. So can you, like, knock those down, I guess? Is that why there's markers there? I, like, never really noticed that until they started falling on me that one time. What if I just pick up an egg? Would that make you mad? Hey, all the annoying things in this game that I do complain about, how about credit for the fact that there's only, like, 2 egg delivery quests? How about that? How about we appreciate that for a moment? And neither of them were that bad. Could have been better. Could have been worse. See, if this was Tigrex, that would have just hit me. Like, all of these attacks would be hitting me. That's when I say Tigrex is a shitty hitbox, this is what I mean. Like, some of the monsters you can kind of get under and you'll be safe. From some of their attacks, not all of them. And even then, that did, like, no damage. If that was Tigrex, that would have done half of my health. I mean, the mantles help a lot in this. There's a lot of little quality of life things for egg quests that makes them a lot better, but they still had the decency to be like, 2 of those quests is enough. Didn't Generations have like 6 or 7 of them? There was way too many. Now see, that was a deliberate attack. Notice how it did deliberate damage. I ain't gonna be mad about that. I can be salty about it and be like, fuck you, you're a shitty monster, but it's not a shitty hitbox. Oh, baby. That was beautiful. There's nothing quite as special as ending a hunt with that. The amped elemental discharge. Super amped elemental discharge, whatever. Whichever one that was. There's something special about ending a hunt with that. Especially because it feels like intended. It's pretty cool to also like finish a hunt with like a mounting hit, or like was it Nargacuga that I grappled onto him and hit him so that he charged into a wall, and then when he hit the wall he died. Like, that was pretty fucking cool, but how often is that gonna happen? Like, that's hard to line that shit up. See, I don't even think that Tigrex I fought earlier was a big one. Or a small one or anything. I think it was just kind of average. Just, its hitboxes are trash. Oh yeah, I still have the screenshot of that Celtis that killed the queen. That was really funny. I still have a few replays on my Switch from cool little hunting moments we had. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kinda tempted to bring back a Generations playthrough, like, once I'm done with this. Because I think more people have Generations, and it would be a better, like, community night. Like, more people would be able to play. We have enough regulars that have Generations on Switch that we wouldn't have to worry about, like, randos so much. It could just be, like, a regular community night. I might start a new file if I do that, though, and like try a completely different weapon or something.
Just need to track down that Tigrex and Brachydios.
Shut up. I think I killed something with the claw once, but I don't remember what it was. Another amazing one. The landslide at the top of Ancient Forest. I killed Rathian with that once. Like, she fell, and the fall damage killed her. I was up there just trying not to fall, and then it popped up, like, main quest complete. And I was like, what? That can happen? I think that was on stream, too. Yeah, it's like, it's funny, but it's also kind of like, that's anticlimactic.
Well done.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. They take fall damage, but we don't. Like, you can take that exact same fall, and you'll be fine. Like, huh? Huh? Okay, hold on. Where the fuck am I? Over here. That's what I meant.
I'm ready let's go.
Oh, neat. We got that. Honey. Looks good to me.
Nothing will stop us.
Nothing of interest. I don't know. Going back to the idea of like bringing back Generations like that, I feel like when we streamed Generations the first time through, it was like kind of a perfect storm. Like we had a lot of people that were all playing it at the same time, and we were all like kind of progressing at the same speed. And it might be difficult to mimic that again. I don't know if we'll be able to do that. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go back and beat the hell out of this Lunastra. Because it kind of gave us trouble that first time. And I was, like, so not confident that I could do it that I was just kind of like, whatever, well, I wasn't worried about it. I'm pretty sure we can just completely fucking wreck it now. In fact, we're going to change your gadget. Back to one that needs leveling. Let's go back to the Plunder Blade, I guess. I think part of what helped with Generations is since single player and multiplayer was separate, if I wanted to play, but it wasn't time to play, I could just work on single player instead. I think that's what helped that. This doesn't have that, so you're kind of like, it made it easier for me to be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go at my own pace, because if no one's available to play, then it's kind of like, then I just can't play. Or I just have to, like, do a stream of SOS flares, I guess, of just, like, helping other people, which is, like, I'll be fine with doing that at, like, the end of the game, but sometimes you want to get your shit done, right? The fuck is he doing up there? Should have grabbed some ballista ammo. I could have just blasted him. Oh yikes, that's still a lot of damage. Holy shit, yeah, this is not something I can just fuck around with and take lightly. I have to remember that Wham does not have healing. Fuck. This is already bad. That was interesting. Can I just shoot that? Because he was like right in position. Okay. I forgot that, like, you kind of need a cold drink for this. Don't know if you need it, but it's gonna help. Alright, fuck you. Let's get you down here, because I don't like fighting up on that linear pathway. I don't see that going well. It's not that the damage adds up, it's that if you even get tapped by, like, chip damage, then you take all that damage. Dumb. My Palarang hit home. Make sure to hit whatever. Oh. That's new. Neat. That's pretty. Oh, I don't know where the lever is. Now it's gonna move, and yeah. Didn't want a Superman dive. Oh, this is the one that you can't... You can blind, but it won't fall out of the sky. That's right, you fucking bitch. What hit me? Hold on, back up. Oh my god. That was very explosive. I am just dying. What the fuck was that? I don't think it used that the first time I fought it. Unless it used it and I immediately died. Which is possible, honestly. Get up and loot the fucking chest. What's wrong with you? I probably can't even eat again. Man, some Elder Dragons just feel, like, unfair and not fun. Like, what was I supposed to do about that? Fuck. Oh, you just like Superman dot. That's so stupid. That's like not even design. I hate that. Oh man. Yeah, some of the end game, like end game or I guess post game is a better way of putting it. Post game Elder Dragons tend to be really stupid and unfair. That's where Monster Hunter tends to lose me. Things get like more stupid than they get challenging. I think there's still some post-game monsters and Generations that I never finished because they were just so stupid. I missed? Are you fucking kidding me right now? That hit me? Like, okay, at least it didn't do damage, but still, what the fuck? Of course the thing moves, like, fast as hell, right? I was gonna say, Wham said it dropped something, but I sure as hell don't know where it is. But there it was. This is such a, like... I already fucking hate Teostra. This was definitely a... Let's make it worse. It's probably not gonna work out. Maybe it will. Nice. That could have been lined up a little bit better. Fuck. Oh, how did I dodge that? Oh my god. Oh, I paralyzed it. Shit. I was, like, not in a position to capitalize off that. It's unfortunate. Oh, right up the ass. That's just... I feel bad about that one. Oh, it's gonna dash right at me and fuck me up. Maybe not. Alright. Fuck. Sometimes you make a decision and you're like, that was the wrong move. But there's not a whole lot I can do about it now. Yeah, so you just have to Superman dive to, like, mitigate the damage until it runs out. And then they also do that. Like, alright. And then you're out of stamina, so you can't do shit. That's such terrible design. That's horrible. Oh, it left. Man, it was cutting it close too. God, that's not a fun fight. One of the worst fight. Is that including Iceborne? I mean, that's encouraging, because all things considered, that was terrible. But I've fought worse, to be totally honest. I've seen worse. Not in this game, but in other games I have. So if that's as bad as it gets, I can deal with that. Kushala's just annoying in general. Although I have full windproof on my armor now, so that takes care of quite a lot of it. The thing is like... Tempered are already kind of stupid. I'm not even looking forward to Arc Tempered. Like, it sounds like that's just gonna be stupid layered upon stupid. Oh, I did try to fight that in high rank gear, and it was a total nightmare. Even that was not easy. That was like that was cutting it close. Yeah, I think like 2 streams ago or something, I fought that one in my high rank gear before even moving on to Iceborne, and I was like, what the fuck? How are you even supposed to do this? And Monster Hunter games tend to do that. The post game quests tend to be like you have to be a fucking god to finish them. They get to be pretty stupid. I was close to finishing every quest in Generations, but then they started getting stupid. They started doing shit like, do you want to fight 2 Rajang at once? And I was like, no. And they were like, I guess you're not 100%ing the game then. Fuck you. So now I'm guessing I have to actually go kill the thing, right? See, Elders are stupid to begin with. Like I said, like, that's one of the things where Monster Hunter loses me, is I think that their end game / post game is like pretty dumb. I have to kill both of them. How about fuck you? I'm gonna wait for I'm gonna wait to have like sicko gear before I do that shit. Fuck that. Alright, what else can we do here? I don't really feel like beating up an Anjanath. I guess I could do a Legiana. That's like something new, right? I'm trying to focus on like new things because then, one, it's content. You never want a stream to be like, I fought 4 Rathian tonight. Like, you never really want something like that to happen. I like having variety, but then also it's unlocking new armor sets that I may or may not want at some point. Or I can just fucking try this asshole again, which I really don't want to. That was, like, so not fun. Brachydios is, like, intimidating, but I think it's a better designed encounter in general, so I think we're gonna do that one instead. We are at... Oh, it's only 6 hours. We have 2 hours left still. I thought we only had, like, an hour left. Now, granted, I do think the really hard shit, I think they're intended for you to be playing it with multiple people. They're not intending you to play that alone. So to a point, I get it, but yeah, I feel like they always go for that. You know how people make videos about like top 10 most impossible 100% ever? I feel like they're going for that with Monster Hunter Endgame. They're making it as difficult as possible because they want people to just be like, oh, this is so hard. But it's like, doing that, it just makes a bunch of people not want to do it, which is like not necessarily good. So we probably have time for like 3 hunts still, something like that. And I haven't been doing pixels for monsters, but
If Brachydios is known for anything, it's slime.
shut up.
That and a pair of guns that'll even make the chef jealous.
Nergigante was like already pretty, like, when it comes to Elder Dragons, I would like rate him pretty low, honestly, because he's better designed. A lot of older Elder Dragons in particular are really stupidly designed, and they have a lot of unfair bullshit like that Lunastra thing where it's like, how are you supposed to deal with this? Like, they just tend to do that. There was one in Generations that literally has an instant kill move. It has a, I don't even remember what the thing was called. But it had a move where it had a suction effect and pulled everybody in, and then it spun and just instant killed everyone. Regardless of armor, it just outright kills you. And I was like, the game doesn't try to teach you how to deal with that in any way. They're just like, you figure it out. And it's like, excuse me? Like, you gotta teach the player in some way. My first thought was like, oh, there's like a little ledge here. So if I stand on this ledge, he's not gonna be able to pull me past the ledge. That didn't work. That would have been like an intuitive way to do it. But that sure as hell wasn't it. I think it was instant kill. I think I looked it up and somebody said like the highest defense you can have in the game is like only barely enough to survive it. So it's technically not an instant kill, but it does so much damage that it might as well be. That was the moment when I was like, fuck this game. Like, I'm done. That's when it lost my interest, I'm pretty sure. I just don't do that total lack of game design. And like I said, I think they were doing it because they were like, oh, it's hard. They want people to latch onto it like Dark Souls, is what it is. They're like, if we just make it super hard, then people are gonna be like, oh, this game's so hard. Like, people are gonna talk about it just because it's hard, and it's not necessarily. Not necessarily. Oh, good, there's an Azor Rathalos here. Yeah, it was, you had to have perfect Superman dives. That was the only way you could dodge it. You had to do it timed in a way that, like, because you wouldn't get pulled in while diving. So it was kind of the same as Lunastra. Like, you just had to spam that. But that's not design. That's, like... Now, see, part of that... It feels unintentional to me. It doesn't feel like deliberate design. That feels like they created the Superman dive at one point. They fucked up. Like, maybe in Monster Hunter 1 there was a Superman dive. Like, this is all theoretic, by the way. I don't know if any of this is true. It seems like they invented it. Players found out that, like, oh, you have complete iframes during the Superman dive, so you can use that to get through some of the worst attacks ever. And then, as a result, they started designing monsters around that, and being like, well, if you can use this to have iframes, we're gonna force you to use it to use the iframes to get through the attack. But that's not game design. That's, like... That's reacting to the way players play, which isn't necessarily a good thing. A correct solution for that would have been to fix the Superman dive and make it not as stupid. Or make it that it was, like, not as wide of a window. Because it comes down to the immersion thing, right? That doesn't make any sense. Why would... If you were fighting a giant lion dragon... that literally set the air on fire around you, do you think diving face first on the ground would save you from the fire? So why would a player ever be like, I should do that to avoid the fire? There's no intuition there. Because it doesn't make sense. That's not a solution to a problem. That's what makes you remember, oh right, it's a video game. It doesn't necessarily make sense. Like, my first thought for the suction was like, okay, run away from it. Okay, it's too fast for that, so that doesn't work. Maybe I should, you know, hide behind a little ledge, because they can't pull me from around it, right? Nope, that didn't work. And then it turned out it's like, oh, just fucking use the dive that is, like, the most not game-looking thing in the game. I was like, that's stupid. Also, where is this asshole? I haven't even been finding any tracks. Let's go back this way. It's probably down in the lava area, come to think of it. Because it usually is in all the other games, right? Yeah, might be onto something here. Exactly! I don't like that the dive exists. It's something I forget exists because it's only ever applied when they suddenly remember it exists. Exactly. And it never, like, feels good because it doesn't make sense. Was it 4 that had that, like, that one endgame Elder Dragon that was like a giant serpent? And it had, like, a laser beam that it just sweeps the area and it instant kills you? And the answer was Superman dive through it? And I was like, but it's still hitting you? How is that preventing damage? That doesn't make any sense. Like, turn that mechanic into something else. If you want to allow players to have a maneuver that gives them iframes to that extent, make it a real mechanic that would reasonably give you iframes. Make it like one of these mantle things that, like, magic. Just fucking add magic to Monster Hunter, really. Like, just do it. And then just make one of the mantles just, like, deploy a little, like, force field around you. But you can only do it once every, like, 5 minutes. And then make the monsters do the move every 4 minutes, because then you have a reason to play with other players, because if other players could hide in your shield. Teamwork! Game design, baby! This is fucking game design. This is what you do. Like, you make it the same, like, you give them an ability that does that, what the dive does, and then you just elaborate on it. You start to think, okay, well, what could possibly do that? What if a shield player, like, what if they can, like, plant their shield in the ground, and it, like, unfolds and creates, like, a big barrier, and then everybody can kind of, like, take cover behind it. There you go. Then you have a reason to have balance on weapons. You have a reason to have, like, one person playing a shield weapon. But then you should also come up with a way that you can dodge the attack without that, just so it's not mandatory, because that's never fun either. Because options are fun, right? People like options. Why is it all ashy? They made him, like, extra slimy in the... Oh, that's an Uragon. It's gonna blow up. That was, like, so sad. He looked at me like, I'm about to die. That was so sad. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you're gonna continue having the mechanic, if you're gonna design monsters around you using that Superman dive, I think they should turn the Superman dive into an actual mechanic. Is the way I look at it.
Touch it and it could explode.
God. Slime looks good in this, honestly. I like how it doesn't look that big of a deal as it's green, but then, like, as it starts to glow, then you're like, oh shit, look at this. Like, yeah, now it looks dangerous, right? Nice touch.
That slime is primed to blow. Better do something quick before you get blown to bits.
I know how blast works. This isn't the first blast monster. Hello? Oh, did you not know that it was Brachydios yet? Brachydios. We now know it's pronounced. So that's what I was saying. Like, imagine if that was the reveal. Imagine if they didn't say Brachydios was in this. That was the reveal. That would have been hype as shit. I would have seen that thing all slimy and exploding. I would have been like, oh fuck. Brachydios is back. It would have been super hype. I only said his name like once, so you might not have picked up that that's who we were fighting. I was trying to avoid saying it because I knew you weren't going to be able to see the text on screen. So I was like, you know, I'll try to preserve preserve the surprise for people watching that don't know what's about to come up. At least I can do that. Get off of me. There we go. And do you hate fighting these things? I don't mind Brachydios. Brachydios. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. I mean, it's also one of those things where, like, it's Monster Hunter. You're gonna hear a monster name and you're gonna be like, yeah, that's a monster in Monster Hunter. You're not gonna put together that, oh right, we didn't know he was in this. I like this remix of this song. This is pretty good. Like, all of the remixes in Iceborne so far have been, like, really good. They're still, like, iconic, but they're, like, way more rich. I mentioned earlier that, like, 3, like, had very generic music, I thought. And I kind of think 4 did as well, because I don't really remember music from 4. It wasn't until Generations where I was like, yo, this music's getting pretty good. And then this is like, soundtrack's good in this game. Well, especially if you're like, if you're playing a game of your own, you might just not be registering everything that's happening. But yeah, I don't mind Brachydia. He's tough. He does a ton of damage, but I feel like he's well designed compared to fucking Tigrex, where he just has hitboxes the size of a football field. It doesn't feel good at all. Like, half the time you don't even know what you got hit by. Shit. You leaving again already? So your sleep schedule is jumping all over the place. I mean, that sounds liberating. Because I know for a while they were trying to keep yourself on a normal sleep schedule. It was like kind of hellish. Let's sharpen. But that's why I asked about, like, if there's any games you want to see streamed over the break. Because I think most kids in the States don't get 2 weeks off. I mentioned last night, which you were probably being held captive by board gamers. I'm probably gonna double up on Monster Hunter. I'm probably gonna start playing it on Fridays and on Sundays because I've been feeling like really desperate to play it lately. So 1 night a week is like not enough. So we're gonna double up on that. Oh, it like fucking slowed me like mud. I don't know if I like that. Alright. I hit the thing. Yeah. It was accidental. Oh god. Ooh, thanks, Wham. It's a better idea. Don't mind if I do. Don't want to go anywhere near that. Oh, I have blast on me, shit. Ah, you fuck. All out of juice. Oh, wait. We have the potential for something fun here. Come on, give me a mount. No, don't leave. Alright, he's just enraged. That's bad, but... these. Oh yeah, there's not deodorant in this, is there? Huh, I didn't realize that. I guess there's not enough stuff that would be affected by it. Maybe there is, and I've just never thought to hold it. If there was, there would have been some in supplies, though. Probably. Yeah, Coulter. Yeah, he gets a little bit of redemption. By the end of the game, I was like, yeah, he's alright. Still have to learn how to pronounce his name. But he's alright. He wasn't like an outstanding character, but he was alright. Hop and Leon are the ones that don't get any redemption. They just shit. They just shit. I should have sharpened. Oh god, not this move. Oh boy. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm pissed that they like ruined the surprise here and that like they could have presented this like way cooler. I'm really happy they put this guy in the game though. Like he's a really cool monster. And I think he's a good example of, like... A lot of people criticize Monster Hunter World because some of the monsters are kind of, like, basic and very normal. This is a good example of an outlandish mechanic. Where they were like, how about a dinosaur that has exploding goo? Like, that's pretty crazy by Monster Hunter World standards. So I think that's a good example for people to be like, this is the kind of shit to expect. Ooh, they're turf warring? No shit. Do it. Oh, you're gonna get your ass kicked, man. That was it? That was really boring. Damn. I was hoping for, like... He's in there. I was hoping that Rathalos would come out of that with just goo all over him and he would just explode. Like, I had high hopes for that turf war, and that was kind of pretty boring. You have to keep in mind, the other day I saw a turf war between a Diablos and a Deviljho, and it's one of the most amazing things I've ever seen. So, that's, yeah, high standard. Ooh, take this. And this, okay. Oh, he's tired. Oh, he's tired. Damn it. I tried. Exactly. They were on something when they made this monster, and it worked. Like, I think he's a successful design, because it's a very... Wait, what is going on here? Like... And he's also simple. It's another good thing. It's not complicated, it's just simple. He's a blue spiky dinosaur that creates exploding slime. Like, it's simple. You see it in action and you're like, okay, I get it. I understand this. I know what's happening. I don't have questions. I hated 3 because of him, but not because of the monster, but because of fucking everybody using his gear. Fucking everybody used slime gear in 3, and it was really stupid. It was one of those cases where, like, you know how some of the Monster Hunters, you can just look at the equipment somebody has on and you know how good of a player they are? Yeah, if you saw somebody using Brachydios gear, you were like, okay, this guy has no fucking idea what he's doing. Especially because, if I remember correctly, Slime had diminishing returns in 3. So if you had 3 people using Slime, it was bad. It did, like, no damage, because there was too much Slime. Because it's technically a status effect, right? I think. I'm gonna do one of these really quick. Oh no, and he might fuck me. You just hate fighting. I mean, he's hard. He hits for a lot. He's quick. He's surprisingly quick. That's a bit of a problem. Oh no. Oh no, the fire fucking ratted me out. I was gonna try and line up an elemental discharge him. So much for that hope. Is he paralyzed? No. There's just a lot of shit going on. Noted. Thanks, Wham. Honestly, Laggy Acris would have been pretty cool to put in this, too. Like, I remember Laggy Acris was pretty cool in, Generations. Once they took the water out of it, I was like, yeah, this is alright. Are you... I'm just gonna go for it. Eh. Oh no. I hate you. That was a fucking tragic waste. I forgot that his tail's kind of a pain in the ass to hit. Because of the way he, like, flails when he's on the ground. But who knows, maybe Lagiacrus is in this. Like, I'm under the impression that there's a lot of monsters left that I haven't seen yet. Both new and old, hopefully. These two are just going in on each other. This is like wild. They're definitely more interested in each other than they are in me. It's almost a 2-on-1. Brachydios is kind of coming for me, but Rathalos wasn't. Rathalos didn't give a shit. Your 4 gear looked so professional, nothing matched, and it got rainbowed. So there's actual set bonuses in this game, so I think it's more important to match, but it depends, because sometimes the set bonuses aren't good. I don't really need to sharpen, but we're gonna do it anyway. We're also gonna... Oh, they're still fighting down there. We're also gonna throw my apothecary mantle on. Because why not? Well, this isn't where I wanted to be. That's where I wanted to be. That's better. What knocked me off? Hello? How'd that happen? Okay. My god, Rathalos is just fucking on this guy. They're just going at it. I'm just a fucking spectator here. This is wild. Oh boy. Man, that mantle does not last very long. I just don't know what else to put in my other tool slot. So I was like, this works, I guess. Don't even. Oh god. He was going for the star punch there. That was the KO uppercut. Oops. Shield me. Oh, damn it. Get off. Now, I did match something I like in this game a lot is that you can turn helm graphics off. So you can basically use 4 pieces of one set and then make the helm whatever the fuck you want for skills, and then just turn it off if it looks stupid. But then they also have layered armor now. You can just turn that on and transmog whatever the fuck into whatever the fuck you want. Just, I know we're on the same page here, Logan. I know we sometimes value the cosmetics over the skills, right? Oh no. Oh boy. You mean the monster they just added in the last content update? Because I actually know what that one is. But I appreciate that you're not just throwing it out there all the same. We could be talking about... I might be thinking of someone else, so... Yeah, it's still appreciated that... Paralyze. Not really in a position to take advantage, but... Uh-oh. Nice, Coulter. How power leveled are you, though? Out of curiosity? I mean, even then, 3 versus... They usually use teams of, what, like 5 or 6? 4? 5 or 6? You get 2 carves from his tail? Neat. I don't remember that. And I got, like, a rare one, too. Oh, that's a toad. I thought that was a fucking shiny. Well, it just blew up in Rathalos' face. This is gonna go well. Your team's all in the 50s? That's about the same level as everything you're fighting, isn't it? Or are they in the 50s? And you're saying... Take that fucking thing off. There we go. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of this turf war. It's very basic. I was hoping for something very explosive, right? Oh, yeah, come back over here. See, like, man, compare this to fucking Tigrex and how poorly that went. I mean, I'm getting my ass kicked at the moment. I'm probably gonna die. But, yup. Maybe not. But it still feels like a deliberate fight. I don't know. I remember saying this exact thing in Generations in regards to Tigrex. Like, this feels like 2 beings fighting each other to the death. Tigrex feels like a dumb fucking cow that you have to put out of its misery because it's powerful enough to destroy a city. But it's like dumber than a cow. Like, it's not a deliberate fight. It's just a stupid monster that you have to put out of its misery. It makes it, like, so unfun. Oh my god. He's getting, like, super aggressive at the moment, though. But he's still, like, it feels deliberate. He wants me to die. Instead of just bitching that mom got him the wrong flavor of ice cream. Like, it feels, like, all intentional. I don't know. Maybe it's difficult to explain. Does defense... Would Elemental help against Blast? I'm not sure if that's how it works. Can you... No, you can't look at those. I don't know if that helps against Blast. I would assume defense up is probably a better idea. I have not seen your Monster Hunter Generations transmog. Take that. He's in a lava area, right? So I should probably... Yes. God, I need to fucking restock on nutrients. Oh, okay, you're not too over-leveled then. It's not too bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Tigrex just kind of flails around and it hits you for a stupid amount of damage. And yeah, there's like nothing satisfying about it. Like, at least there, Brachydios was like, you are going to die now. Like... I need a fucking thing. There's gotta be one somewhere, right? Ammo? Would you guys shut up? Fucking, why does Rathalos do this in this game? Did he do that in other games and I just don't remember it? He does this thing in World where he just roars like 5 times in a row for no reason. That's a lot of dung. Holy shit, what the fuck were these things doing? There's 4 miles of dung, what the fuck? Alright. That's the thing. You buggies wanna help me out, actually? TY. Rathian and Rathalos kind of do it too, where they especially Rathian. Rathian has that thing where she just runs back and forth, and you're like, I feel like I just got beaten up by somebody, and then they ran me over with their truck, backed up, ran over me again, backed up, ran over me again. Like, it's not a deliberate attack, it's like just fucking cancer. And those are like, I think that's the most frustrating thing to fight in Monster Hunter, for me personally. Did that thing just... Did I just catch him using the bathroom? Is that what I just did? Like, he was like squatted and now there's a thing of dung there. It's actually a thing in this game. Like, oh my god, have I never noticed that before? Has that just always been a thing and I've never noticed? Like, hold up. Alright. Since you guys are giving me all this dung, I'm gonna get rid of fucking Rathalos, because fuck him. That was a lot of damage. Okay, chill out. Let's reach. I did not fucking sharpen. What is wrong with me? Can I do that now, or is he gonna fuck with me? He's gonna fuck with me. That was dumb. Yup. I have this. Let's do this quick. Shake this off. What, you mean like specifically kill it instead of like capturing it? See, that's the thing, that's why I don't like capturing, is like, a lot of these things just deserve to die. After some of the things they put you through, it's like, come on. Think I'm gonna go fucking easy on you? Hell no. So annoying rolling off slime. How is it still not off of me? Come on. Oh god. It's all bad. Get the fuck off. Oh god, now it's on me again. Alright. That's fine. You know what you're doing. Oh my god. Oh, that was disgusting. I don't like fighting him right here. Actually, if you leave, that would be fantastic. I'd be really into that. Except for the fact that I don't want to risk running into fucking Rathalos, so Let's just not, actually, come to think of it. You fucking... He's going fucking hard on me, man. Wham just, like, used that healing in the worst possible place. And now he's over here. Yeah, I think that Odogaron on Wednesday was the... Oh my god, have I been here this long? Holy shit, I didn't realize that. That Odogaron on Wednesday was, like, the first time I've ever been, like... I want to just capture this thing so that I can move on with my life. But that's because it was, like, borderline glitched. Why is it doing so much damage to me all of a sudden? Like, what the fuck? This got, like, really hard, and I'm not sure why. It's not enraged. Yeah, that Odogaron kept doing that thing where it, like, runs away and then immediately retreats to its nest, and then runs away again, and then immediately retreats to its nest. It did it, like, 4 times in a row. And I was like, I'm just gonna go get the shit to capture it, because this is dumb. I can only hit it, like, 1 time, and then it leaves. And it moves fast as shit, so I can't, like, hit it while it's leaving. Ordinarily, like, otherwise, I don't capture unless the quest calls for it. Or if I need a specific drop and that actually increases my chances. But I have to be 100% sure that it's actually going to increase my chances first. Because I've been misled before. I don't know if I've told you that story. I had a... I think it was in 3? It was in 3 or Generations. Somebody told me, oh, just capture it, you'll get more loot. I spent hours farming the monster, capturing it, and then I finally looked it up, and the thing that I needed only came from carves. Like, you couldn't get it from captures. And I was like, oh. So I just wasted a lot of time. I need... No, I have a cool drink, right? But I think, at least my theory is that most people capture either because they just want to save time, because they're fucking impatient, or they think you always get better loot. Like, it's just the common misconception that they think you always get more and better loot, which isn't true. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to kill this thing. I didn't realize we've been here for 50 fucking minutes already. And now it, like, kinda won't stand still. I'm also noticing this thing doesn't paralyze very easily. Oh no. Yeah, I was just in there. I was like, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna die. Yep. There's no way I'm gonna do it now. Because he's just not close enough to death. Man, I thought this fight was going super smoothly. And then just all of a sudden it, like, it went south. Like, just all of a sudden it got really ugly. I think part of it, like, the mistakes I've made here is, like, I let Rathalos fuck around for too long. Like, I should have, like, dunged that Rathalos faster and got it the fuck out of there. I have to resupply fucking nutrients. I don't have time for this shit right now, but what choice do I have? I think even if I tried to capture this thing, I don't know if I'd be able to get it in time. Did I go the wrong way? Where am I going? Yeah, because it doesn't even say it's close to death. Now, granted, I've noticed that before you get, like... Before you get your research higher, it tends to not tell you that they're close to death. So maybe it is, and I just don't know it. I forgot to drink the nutrients, because I'm a dumb. Yeah, right. If I didn't kill him there, that was probably my only chance. I'm kind of thinking about making blast resistance for this, honestly, because I'm spending so much time just, like, rolling around trying to get rid of blast. Like, I feel like I wasted a lot of time doing that this hunt. Oh no, I can see it's close to death, actually. I'm gonna be, like, just short here, I think. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna die. How much health did I have? I thought I had enough health to survive a hit. I mean, that was a big hit. But that was pretty much fail. There was... The only way I was gonna win that was by going hard and fast. So it was like, I kinda had to take the chance there. Usually I don't have that much trouble with blast, but for some reason I had, like... I had a lot of trouble with that one. Like, I kept getting blast on me, and then I was just wasting time rolling around. Does it take longer to get rid of in this game, maybe? Like... It's taking, like, 5 rolls to get rid of it. Yeah, I thought I was high enough to take that hit.
Now we just need to track down that.
Would you shut the fuck up?
Peril, catastrophe.
Shut up. Man, so many of these characters now I'm just fucking sick of hearing. Like, just stop. Just stop. Well, I think we're gonna do that one again. I need to focus more, I guess? I don't know. Like, I felt like that hunt was going well. I don't know where the time went on that. That was such a, oh shit, I'm running out of time moment. Like, I had no idea that it was taking that long. Alright, so I need 2 mega, 3 regular. Then I need some potions, too. I need 5 of each of these. Oops. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, did they, like, change it in this game, I guess? Because I noticed it was, like, a slightly different icon than Blast is. So I guess they made it a little bit different. Yeah, it's, like, it's kind of a bit of an issue in this game, to be honest. I don't know if I have, like... I mean, I'm still gonna want the fire resistance. I don't know if I have, like... blast resistance. Oh yeah, anti-blast, look at that. But then it specifically says Blast Blight. Does that still apply? You said it's like a slightly different buff. Like, does that... would that still apply? Because I could stack that up. I could even get it to level 3. So if that applies, I fucking might as well. I guess I'll take... I still want the fire resistance, I think. But I can take the KO out. And, like, one of the fire resistance gems. I didn't get a KO on him anyway, so what's the point? If I take one of those out, I'm gonna drop back down to -1 fire, but that's alright. I'll lose 10 defense. Is that big of a deal? Or no, I'm gonna drop to like -3 fire. Do I still want that fire resistance, or should I just drop that altogether? I guess I could get rid of Destroyer too, or Protection, or Flight. I'll just get rid of Flight, actually. They don't really give me much opportunity for air attacks on this stage, so I'll just do that. Because, yeah, I feel like I could feel that I was wasting a lot of time just rolling around on that fight. I think it feels like they made Iceborne a little bit more... If a monster deals with something, you have to if a monster does something, you have to specifically gear to fix it. Instead of just be good, which is how Monster Hunters usually is, so I don't know if I agree with that, because, like, early on, I met Viper Tobi Kadachi, and I was like, this thing just poisons constantly. I'm gonna want to have... Which, I guess, is there a charm for anti-blast? That would be even better. I was like, oh, I'm going to want anti-poison for this, because he just poisons constantly. So then I went ahead and made the other ones. Sure enough, Nightshade Paolumu was right after that, and I was like, how do you fight this thing without anti-sleep? You can't. It uses it so much that you just couldn't do it. Like, it would be, like, the biggest hassle to do it. And I don't know if I like that change. Because I feel like, in this particular case, I kind of need this. I'm going to assume there isn't an anti-blast. It doesn't look like it. Oh wait, these are like way out of order, so there might be. Would Blight Resistance do it? Probably not, right? Oh yeah, Blast Resistance. So I could just make one of those instead. That might be a pretty good idea. I have enough. Okay, let's do it. Nope. I have to fight Basil James. I'm fucking serious. Well, that's a long-term goal. I'll put it on here and I'll make it at some point just so I have it ready, but I'll take the decorations for now. Because it's good enough. Most of the shit I had in my gear, I, like, wasn't totally sold on anyway. That fight took so damn long that I'm actually going to take a bathroom break before we do it again. And then this will probably actually be the last hunt of the night, because it'll probably take a longer amount of time again. And we'll probably be close to 8 hours by then, because we're at 7 hours now. So we'll probably do this and then end after that. So I'll be back in just a minute, and then we'll go for a rematch. So stay tuned. Rematch. And he must be resistant to paralysis, right? Because I'm pretty sure I only paralyzed him once. I wonder if that's a situation where I should actually take my poison one instead. I probably don't have enough info in my log yet. But then, I don't know. I didn't really get a good opportunity to, like, really lay into him. So maybe it's...
Counting on you.
Maybe it's just that I just didn't hit him enough. No, he's about even for paralysis. He's not, like, super weak to it, but... Yeah, poison's not necessarily going to do anything better. I'll stick with paralysis, because... Even though I said this was an error I made the first time, if I, let that Azure Rathalos dig into him a little bit and poison him, we wouldn't want to double up on poison. That's kind of my point there. Shades, is there an upgrade to the Talon in Iceborne? Talons? The Armor Talon and Power Talon? Out of curiosity. Don't necessarily want to know, like, what monster it is or anything, but just curious if there is an update to it. I'd assume not. Because I don't think there usually is. Like, in other Ultimates, there's usually not an update for it.
If Brachydios is known for anything, it's slime. That and a pair of guns that'll even make the chef.
That's what I figured. Whoops. Okay. Where is it? Oh, I don't have enough tracking yet. Son of a bitch. Alright. Grab any ammo. Oh, well. That quick. Level up that research. So I can probably just walk through the slime now, huh? As long as I'm not there when it explodes. Should be fine. Like now. Well, he got fed up fast. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if I like the design of, like, this thing hits you with this status element a lot, just gear out of it. Like, I feel like in other Monster Hunters, it's been very, you know, if you just avoid the attacks and be careful, you can still kinda, you can kinda, whoa, that was weird. Anyone else see that? Did he teleport forward, or did I teleport forward? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I've only ever felt like I've needed status immunity for stun, because stun is like complete RNG and complete bullshit, and I fucking hate it. But otherwise, I've never felt like I've needed one. Sometimes I've geared for them just for, like, why not, because I've been able to, but I've never been, like, fighting a monster where I was, like... Even, like, monsters that are expressly poison monsters, I'm like... Okay, I'll just be careful not to get hit by the shit that poisons. I feel like this game handles it a little bit differently, though, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. Shit. Especially because it makes it more gear-related than skill-related. Yeah, I specifically made a poison weapon for Kushala, and then it wound up not being super useful. Not as useful as I expected it to be, anyway. Otherwise, yeah, I gem for stun, or I got a charm for stun immunity, because stunning is fucking bullshit. And I was just not willing to put up with that shit. I mean, I haven't really geared for any of these, aside from making the charms for immunity to status. I guess I haven't felt like I've needed a fire weapon to kill an ice monster or anything like that, so it's not too bad. At least it can be fixed with just charms. Like, alright, I'll kind of let that slide. That's not as bad as it could be. They could have made it like, oh, this monster is made of ice. The only weapon that does damage is fire. That would have been really fucking shitty. But they didn't do that. That's why I typically don't use weapons with elements on them, because I don't want to have to switch weapons for something that's resistant. You ass. I mean, thanks, but I was about to fucking charge. Even Kieran, like... I mean, stun immunity helps a lot on Kieran, but other than that, I haven't. I'm pretty sure that's the only thing I've, like, gone out of my way to, hey, this effect is bullshit, so I'm just gonna gem so it can't ever happen. I think stun's the only one I've done that to. But then when I fought Tobi Kadachi, I was like, this thing, like, literally every one of its attacks poisons you. Until you break its tail, and then it stops. And then Nightshade Paolumu, I was like, I don't even want to fight this thing without sleep immunity, because it sounds awful. And sure enough, it was using sleep gas constantly. So I was glad I did that. Fortunately, like I said, fortunately it can be fixed with the charms, and the charms aren't too much of a hassle to make. And then they're really convenient, because you don't have to, like, you don't have to shift too much stuff around, so... It could be worse. Could be worse. Are you gonna also heal Wham, or no? Okay, I'll take that. It almost didn't hit me. I want this really quick too. Once again, I should have fucking sharpened before I came in here. So this was one of the things, is when I was fighting him the first time, I couldn't get enough hits in to actually get my sword charged, so I probably wasn't hitting him with enough paralysis to actually get one in. I mean, he is pretty resistant to element and status in general. Not element, but status at least. Uh-huh. Oh my god. He just fucking loves roaring in this game. Oh fuck, he left anyway. God damn it, this is why I hate Dungpaw. Oh my god. That's why I fucking hate using dung pods. I'm usually really stingy about using dung pods because of that. You usually, like, hit one with it, and then the other one immediately runs. It's like, oh, okay, you're funny. And then, yeah, they ran to the same area. Look at that shit. Could you guys, like, create an algorithm where this doesn't happen? So that dung pods are actually worth using? At least they work really fast in this game. At least that's something. In other Monster Hunters, sometimes they take, like, what feels like minutes to actually, like, take effect. Which is probably an exaggeration, but... Oh, I don't have a cold drink on. What was that exploded? Was there slime there, like, in the grass, and I just didn't see it? That was weird. Keeping this charged is gonna be key, I think. Fucking... Oh, you fucker. I should've gone for that earlier. Fuck. Wrong buttons, wrong time. I was kind of thinking Wham might heal me too, but apparently not. Let's do one of these, do one of these, get charged in advance. Let's... You guys want to come? Trap Whiz. That sounds like it could be handy. That's kind of disappointing that it sounds like the Elite Four is always the same in Sword and Shield. That would have been cool if they would have made it random the first time through. With the exception of, what's his name? There's the fucking paralyze. Shit. What did I just do to him? I mean, I knew I blinded him. That was intentional. But why did he react like that? That was crazy. Get the fuck out of my way. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, fortunately, he did not come for me, so it's out. Fuck. So you probably will beat that tonight, huh, Coulter? I think I asked earlier, but I don't remember if you answered. Nice, 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 nice. I think I already got a KO, but what do we have to lose, right? Jerk. Well, that was scary. Oh my god. That works, actually. I need to sharpen. TY. I'll also do that. Fuck, we'll harvest it. Why not? Yeah, unless you're planning on stopping, like, right now. And you probably will. I feel like this is going way smoother so far, and I think the blast immunity is, like, pretty much the entire reason. Because now I'm not having to waste time with rolling around to get rid of blast, I'm just laying into him. I think the big reason the last one went poorly is, one, I let that Azor Rathalos just hang around. I should have gotten rid of him sooner. And two, as soon as I started running out of time, I started getting, like, real sloppy. That sucked. Oh god. My god. Wham, I could use a heal, like, right now. I should've fucking... Oh, thank you. Oh no! I didn't know that one was there. I thought I was clear after I got past the, like, second wave. That's unfortunate. Yeah, see, there we got a second paralyze. Like, I don't think I ever got a second one on the first fight. Okay, we want a little bit of these. Do we have our research maxed? I want to assume we do, but yeah, we do. Okay. Grab this, because it's here. That didn't hit him? Excuse me? Thanks, Wham. Always thank your palicos. Yeah, now I only have to worry about not being in the slime when it explodes. Like, it's... much different fight. I'm tempted to get that blight immunity charm too, but I'm trying to think of like how often a blight becomes a problem. Like, enough of a problem that I'd want to just be outright immune to it. I mean, that's the whole reason I carry nullberries now. I didn't used to carry nullberries, but then they kind of did become enough of a problem where I was like, especially because of the fucking Veil Hazak one. That one's a bit of a problem. Oh god. Thank you, Wham. How have I not gotten another mount yet? Oh god, what did he just hit me with? Well, fortunately, he decided to be nice and leave me alone. You fucking go away. Do nullberries even work on Blast Blade? I guess I didn't even think to try that, but I feel like that's not a good use of time. With how often you get Blast Blade, that wouldn't really help that much, I think. Oh god. Let me grab some of these. And I'm gonna preemptively dung this asshole. Did I miss him? Looked like I did. Yeah, I don't even want to, like, risk... Oh, maybe they'll turf war. Like, nah, just leave. Oh my god. What just happened? Oh my lord. Alright. Fucking... Fucking... Would you not... Come on, blow up so I can get in there. Oh, he's leaving. Drink. Don't really need any flash bugs, but that's alright. I'm sharpened. Gonna do this quick. You fucker. I hate small monsters. What the fuck was that? It's kind of hard to see any of the slime here, actually. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. That was bullshit. It wasn't, like, unrealistic bullshit. It was just a what are the chances bullshit. That's not what I wanted to do, but I guess I'm gonna have to take it. Alright, asshole's back, so... Cool, and they got in a turf ward before I put it on him. I'll take it. Oh my. Oh, I got paralyzed. What? But, like, I figured that first swing would hit him at least. We're gonna take the crystal roast. And we dropped one tier, that sucks. I think, yeah. Let's do one of these. Oh, there's a thing over there, damn it. Well, I'll hit that too, I guess. Yeah, Rose wasn't too much to be worried about. Honestly, Leon's the only one that gave me a lot, like, a decent amount of trouble. And like I said earlier, it was like, honestly, if it wasn't for the affection system cheating for me, I probably would have lost the first time, and I probably would have had to refight him. I might have had to make, like, team revamps to beat him. Like, that's how much trouble he gave me. But the bullshit affection system, half of my team was just like, we chose not to die because we didn't want you to be sad. And I was like, cool, you cheated for me. That's fantastic. It was like low-key upsetting. Like, I was actually like kind of upset that I beat the game like that. Oh,
Want to head back for a quick rest?
that was a kill. That was fantastic. Killed him by bashing his stupid head into the wall. That is satisfying. Especially after what happened on the first hunt. Yeah, that went way smoother. I think just blast immunity helped tremendously there. Oh, he honestly wasn't that hard. It's not that the champion was hard. It's that my team setup was bad. He had one Pokemon that could kill my entire team. He had one Pokemon that my entire team was weak to. I had one thing that wasn't weak to it, but it was weak to grass. And it had a grass move, which was enough to be able to kill it. Like, in one hit. So like I said, if it wasn't for the affection cheating, I probably would have had to redo the fight. And I would have had to change my team around to be able to do it, I think. Yeah, I probably can fit in another quick hunt, actually, because that one, that took less time than I was expecting. I was expecting like 45 minutes on that, so I think I can do one more quick one. We can do like a Master Rank 1 quest or something. I don't think I have any of those left. I guess it'll have to be a 1-on-2 then. I'm gonna have to look up all the stupid arena quests and find out what I'm gonna have to go capture
Herald catastrophe!
to unlock those. Which I guess I might as well just take this large monster capture one, because I'm gonna have to do that to unlock all those anyway. Shit, I forgot about that. It only warned me once! I'm used to the Switch Pro Controller warning you like 50 times before the battery dies. Clearly not 50, but they warn you at least like 5 or 6 times. Like, they warn you a lot. This one warned me once. Like, damn. Give me something to work with. And like I said, I completely forgot. After the first one, I was like, oh yeah. Alright, let me at least take the blast resistance out, because I'm not going to really need it. As I said, I didn't really notice a difference on... I'm going to put Airborne back on. I didn't notice a difference on Slugger. It was still taking me a really long time to get KOs, so I don't think I want to bother with that one. I have so many tremor resistance. Like, if I wanted to nullify tremors, that would be easy as hell to do. Tremors honestly don't bother me that much, though. nullifies the effect of cold weather. I could put Slider Jewel on. Because I do that a lot, too. I don't think I'm gonna put much else on. I don't fully understand the... I do understand gems in this, but they're like... They're super grindy. To get good decorations, like, it's fucking grindy in this game. So unfortunately, we're probably... Like I said, we're gonna do one more hunt. I'm not sure what... Because I don't really... Like, I don't have anything here. I want it to be something not super long. I guess I could do Radaman? I feel like that could take a while, though. I feel like that one could be kind of ugly. I'm kind of digging one of these arena quests. Let's fight another Viper Tobi Kadachi. Actually, no, we'll do Anjanath, because we haven't fought an Anjanath tonight. So we'll do that. It's pretty simple. Then I don't have to switch my gear around. Stuff stun on, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with my other slot here. Apothecary Mantle doesn't really seem too good. So yeah, we're gonna do this one quick, hopefully. Hopefully it won't go too long. Like, it's already been like 10 minutes just setting up for the next quest, unfortunately. And then, yeah, we're not going to get back to this until Friday, unfortunately. As I said multiple times tonight, I'm going to start doubling up and doing Monster Hunter twice a week, because doing it only once a week was leaving me feel super anxious. Like, it just made me desperate to play more. So I was like, yeah, we're gonna double up to fix that. So we're gonna do Fridays and Sundays going forward. Yes, Leon is stupid. Yes, he is stupid, as a matter of fact. So tomorrow we're gonna do Pokemon raids. I might do some Battle Tower too, maybe. Unsure. I need to finish training my Appleton tonight, actually. Leveling him up and get him like something resembling a moveset. And then yeah, we'll do Pokemon raids tomorrow. Anyone's welcome, of course. If you're a Pokemon player and you're a little bit lower and you want to catch some strong shit, you're welcome. As long as you're not like level 2. As long as you're like, I'm gonna say have like 5 or 6 gyms done. Ish. You don't necessarily have to have the game beaten, but... Okay, good call. Or if you already have everything and you just want to help out, you're also welcome. All good things. And then Tuesday night I'm gonna be off. I'm gonna be mostly hanging out over with Twain. He's gonna be doing a Final Fantasy VII speedrun. I've chosen that as my New Year's Eve entertainment. I'll probably be like lurking pretty hard, trying to work. I've been making a list for myself of like, here's some shit you should get done before the absolute end of the year. So I'm going to be working on some of that, probably. And then we'll be back on Wednesday. We're going to start a new playthrough on Wednesday. I haven't announced what it is, so you're just going to have to fucking stay tuned. and find out with everyone else. Thursday we'll probably do more Shovel Knight. We might not. If Wednesday's new playthrough goes pretty well, I might do that again on Thursday. And then, yeah, Friday we'll get back to Monster Hunter, and Saturday we'll do Risk of Rain, and then Sunday we'll do Monster Hunter again. And then we'll be back to the normal schedule. Monday's off, and as I said earlier, with a strong focus on indie titles for January, because I have a lot of them that I've been meaning to play through. So we're gonna finally just commit to that. And Axebolt X, how's it going? Thank you for the subscription. If you are in the stream. Might not necessarily be in the stream, especially because I just uploaded those speedrun videos. So, they could be coming from that. But hey, if you want to check those out, if you haven't been making it to the stream when we're doing those, I uploaded a Mega Man 1 PB and a Mega Man 7 PB. Wow, this morning. We'll say this morning. He is not enraged. Turn around. Oh, now he's enraged. That's not fair. What a fucker. In fact, if anyone's poking around that might want to get in on Pokemon tomorrow, let me know. I'll go ahead and drop my Switch code now. Coulter, pretty sure you have it from the Smash days. I think most people have it already. Oh my god, I rolled into that. I'm bad. Oh my god. Why is it so fucking durable when its legs of all fucking places? Yes, that's a terrible idea. Every time I play online, I see people just grappling on all willy-nilly. Oh, I rolled into it again. I'm bad. I am super bad. Hopefully we'll actually get some good raids, because the last 2 nights we did Pokemon raids, it was fun. Like, it was a lot of fun, but we didn't get, like, any interesting raids. Oh my god. I just can't fucking hit this guy. His legs are durable as fuck. Oh, of course. Oh, cool, I still got it. Boom. Yeah, I just recently purged a bunch of people off of my list that, like, haven't been around since, like, when I stopped streaming Smash, they stopped coming to streams. But I was pretty sure I kept yours on there. A lot of it was because a lot of the people that only came to Smash streams are the type of people that change their fucking Switch name every, like, 2 days. So I had no idea who any of them were. I was like, well... And there's not really a reason to stay on my list if I'm not streaming Smash, honestly. Although I do have some people on my list that I'm like, why are they even on my list? Like, when did we ever play anything? Like, I have Guy on my friends list on Switch, and I'm like, I don't remember him ever playing Smash. Because I think he always said that, like, he was worried that his internet wouldn't be good enough for it. Oh, don't get up already, you fuck. Damn it. You guys do that. The wall's like close enough, right? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my god. He does just not want to stay down. Gimme that tail. You know I'm getting it. Oh god, this is terrifying. When we should get him, like, here. We can drop the rocks, and it will be fun. You fucker. I was gonna say, this might be a mistake in progress. Nope. Oh god. Oh god. I am not comfortable with any of this. Oh my god. You know what? We're gonna try this. I'm gonna try and do this. And see if he'll just meander into the middle of the arena, and then we're gonna drop the rocks on him for funsies. I don't get to do that very often. Oh god. That didn't work for shit. Alright. Actually, that's right, I haven't gotten that fucking tail yet. Oh, thanks, man. Oh my god, that was close. Would you stop? I hate it when, if you, like, deflect like that, if you press any button, they just keep spamming that attack as if it's gonna work. It's, like, really annoying. It's very anti, like, there's a lot of shit in Monster Hunter like that that's kind of like anti-button mash. I was gonna... Ooh, this might work. Oh... Oh, baby! That was fun. Hi. Fucking... Oh god, I'm dying. Because I haven't actually mounted him yet. So let's do that. Yeah, that's what you get. We gon' get... Oh no. I wanted the amp. Oh my god, break. Thank you! Oh, God. Oh. Hey, Austin, how's it going? Risky Rain is referring to a game called Risk of Rain that we play on Saturdays. It's a third-person action game with a lot of roguelike elements. It's very random. No, like no run is the same random kind of thing. You play as space explorers that... I guess you're just trying to fight your way off of an alien planet. And you kill things and get money, and you use that money to buy random upgrades to get stronger, so you can kill more things, so that you can make more money, so you can buy, etc., 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 etc. You get it. Oh, God, I don't want any of this. And yeah, we play it every Saturday, currently. It's a lot of good fun. Oh god. Oh, stop moving. You ass. Oh god. The knockout. Oh, it actually wasn't a knockout. I just knocked him over. He's gonna get up, and this was a tragic waste. Never mind. That was fantastic. Oh, this is my last hunt of the night, actually. Sorry to say. There's the knockout. Yeah, I've been going for 8 hours. It's time to wrap it up. Nah, he's enraged. Shit. I'm so glad I know how to tell, like, by looking at the map if they're enraged or not now. It's super useful. Oh my god. Even this one's running a little over what I wanted. I was hoping this would be a little bit faster than this. He's almost dead though, so it's alright. What weapon do you play, though, if you don't mind me asking? And how far into the game are you, and stuff like that? I'm planning on going forward. I'm going to be playing this every Friday and Sunday. I've been mostly going solo so far. I'd like to be able to invite viewers to play eventually, but I'm kind of protective of my experience. Like, I don't really want to carry people, and I don't really want to get carried. But that would be the ideal end game, is that eventually we can start doing that. Cool, that was like 8 hours exactly. We have like 20 seconds to spare. I never got his tail though. That's unfortunate. Oh, so you're in World post-game. I only just started Iceborne last week, I think. But I think everyone can still play together, right? Like, I should make an armor set that's just, like, World Endgame. Or, like, near Endgame, so that if anyone playing that only has World wants to play, that I can scale myself back to around that level. Although, honestly, my current gear, I could do high rank stuff, and it wouldn't be too big of a deal. I don't think. I would just be hard to kill, but I don't think my damage would be too insane. Yeah, as you can see, my hunter rank's only 53, like... And I think around the time I finished World, like the main story, I think I was only around like level 30 as well. Well, fortunately, like the digital expansion isn't too super expensive. Maybe it'll go on sale again here soon. I got it on sale myself. Like, I already had Monster Hunter World on PC. And then for Black Friday, I picked up a PS4, and the physical Iceborne, which just like comes with like the whole thing,
We're halfway there.
that was on sale for $45, I think. And I was like, well, it's fucking Monster Hunter. Like, I'm gonna get my money's worth, so I will take that.
Peril! Catastrophe!
Guess I'll take that. I can there's probably plenty of stuff I can do off stream, but like I said, that should probably be it for me tonight. I need to go around to all the different cities and see if there's, like, more quests up anywhere or anything like that. See, I'm probably gonna play for, like, another hour yet, but I should probably stop streaming. As I said, going into the new year, I'm trying to be more consistent about stream length. Not only go longer, but just be, like, more consistent so that people can expect 6-hour stream, 8-hour stream. It is 4 o'clock in the morning for me. I'm on the east coast of the U.S. So yeah, like I said, I'm probably going to be playing for a little bit yet, but yeah, 8 hours of streaming. 8 hours of streaming Monster Hunter is pretty crazy. I should get something else to eat, honestly. Let me see if... I know we don't have too big of a crowd. Let me see if I have anybody live to raid. Yeah, we probably should. I have 2 decent options that we can go hit. If you guys want to. I believe it's just like the 3 of us, so it's probably going to be a small one, but that's alright. If Coulter's still poking around, that is. And as I said, tomorrow we'll be back for Pokemon raids. Tuesday I'm going to be off.
Everything in life is a negotiation.
That's great. Quiet. Ads. This is a 2.5-minute ad. Sorry. I'd love to give you the money, but that's crazy. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do instead? We're not gonna make it a raid. We're not gonna make it a raid. I'm just gonna do a. This is what I'm gonna go watch. So if you guys are looking for something to watch, there you go. So I'm gonna be heading over to Students of Gaming. He is doing more of his Phoenix Wright playthrough. He's a real lawyer, as the stream title says. That's not clickbait. So that's part of the appeal, is he's offering his view of what's going on in the game. So yeah, I'm gonna be heading over there to hang out for a bit. But like I said, we won't do a raid. Just a. If you're looking for something to watch, there you go. As I said, we'll be back for Pokemon tomorrow, doing some raids, maybe a little bit of Battle Tower, a little bit. Tuesday I'm going to be off. Wednesday we'll be back with a new playthrough, indie themed. January's going to be indie themed. Thursday we'll probably do more Shovel Knight, or maybe some more of the new playthrough if that's like, damn, I really want more of this. Friday will be more Monster Hunter. Saturday will be Risk of Rain. And then Sunday will be more Monster Hunter. And then we'll be back on the normal schedule of Mondays off, Tuesday through Sunday. 6 hours on weeknights, 8 hours on weekends. This is my plan going forward for 2020. So let me drop a couple pixels. I've been forgetting to do them for monsters. I need to do one for the end of the stream, so I'm just going to drown you guys in pixels really quick, and then we're going to call it quits. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. It was a lot of fun, except for when it wasn't. We had some salt tonight, but overall it's still fucking Monster Hunter, and I still had a lot of fun. Fuck Tigrex is what it comes down to, and the handler. She's a shit ass character, but otherwise, all good things. Anything else? I don't think so. As I said, thank you everyone for hanging out. If you were watching and chatting, or you watching and lurking, or watching the stream archive, it's appreciated no matter. And I'll pixels are the in-chat currency, although it's more of a collectible kind of thing, because I don't have too much to do with it at the moment. I can't ever decide on things to do with it that I like. So it's kind of just a thing to collect. Yeah, that'll be it for me tonight. Enjoy the rest of your year, if I don't see you again, like, soonish. Otherwise, I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Pokemon. So, take it easy.